Level 15 Spriggan Assassin, Stabby McStabsalot. And, yeah, spread the eternal night indeed. As far as we can see, is shrouded in darkness at this point. Hey there, sad customer. Striker Turtle, I suppose. Yeah, we've cleared the mines, Bjorn. Yeah, we can bring up this nice little overview here for anyone who only caught some or none of the past 2 streams here. And I imagine anyone who's already here at this point has a reasonable idea of what's going on, but basic idea is we're trying to get to the bottom of the dungeon, and retrieve the mystical orb of Zot and take it back to the surface without perishing in the process. And to get there, we go through several branches. You can kind of think of it like a tree where there's a bunch of little side areas that have different types of monsters and special areas and such in them. So far we've completed most of the main dungeon area. We've cleared the lair, like kind of an area full of various beasts and hydras and stuff like that. And we've cleared the orcish mines, filled with, as you might expect, a lot of orcs and ogres and higher level orcs as well that pray to their god and smite you and so on and so forth. So from here we're probably gonna continue down to Dungeon 15, clear that out, and then maybe go up and look at going through the Shoals here. That's kind of a watery area. Our god is Dithminos, who is the god of darkness and shadows. They hate fire and light, and they help me be sneaky when I'm an assassin, and I'm just really, really sneaky. My stealth rating is uncannily stealthy. So we sneak up on people and stab them in the face, and we're also very resistant to magic. And, yeah. Surprisingly few mines. I mean, there's a lot of gold in the orcish mines. There's also some shops, although the shops were kind of disappointing there. For our skills, as a quick overview again, we've got a ton of stealth. Got some good short blade skills, so like daggers and short swords, things like that. A decent chunk of fighting skill. General fighting prowess also improves your hit points. Lots of throwing skill, which affects how accurate I am with my blow dart gun, which I use to poison people, and chucking tomahawks at people. Very good at dodging. We're working on getting our armor up a little bit right now because we just got some troll leather hide armor that helps us regenerate faster, so we're trying to make sure we can wear that comfortably so it doesn't make us less stealthy or less able to dodge significantly, things like that. Greetings, Phoenix Knight! And we're also kind of working up some of our magical abilities now. Got a handful of spells on hand. And we don't really have anything too terribly exciting overall, I would say, as far as equipment, but we got a few good things here and there. Main weapon we've been using is a Dagger of Electrocution. Has a random chance to add additional electrocution damage. We've also got a Dagger of Freezing and a Dagger of Holy Wrath if we want. Freezing, I don't know that I really care about it. It's gonna do more damage against, like, fire creatures, but that's about all I care about, I guess. Same with the Dagger of Holy Wrath, is gonna do more damage to undead and such. So I'm kind of keeping that in case I hit like a high-level enemy of the appropriate type, but otherwise not super exciting. The electrocution seems to be better for general use as far as I've seen. Got a handful of different tomahawks, which we chuck at our enemies when we want to deal damage from far away. Also a crap ton of stones for the same purpose, they're just not as good at it. A variety of poisonous needles to poison our enemies or confuse use them or so on. Yeah, there's the troll leather armor we just got rolling at the end of the last stream. The head of magic resistance, pretty nice. Let's see, this Amulet of the Guardian Spirit is actually fairly helpful. Since we're not using a whole lot of magic, that thing converts some of the damage I take into my mana. So we can use that kind of to extend our health pool a little bit, which is nice. We've also got this artifact ring, which is not too bad. It's got magic resist, raises my intelligence, which helps with spellcasting. And I can also use it to turn invisible, although it's not guaranteed I will, until I get my skills up more. Greetings, the Loop! Glad to have you here. Tomahawk of Returning, yeah, I like it. We've gone through a lot of Tomahawks of Returning. They don't break super often, but they break occasionally. Handful of useful scrolls, wands, and potions, a good chunk of which is identified at this point. We've also got a sack of spiders, we used once. Yeah, let's drop that robe of magic resist. We don't need that anymore because we're using the troll leather armor instead. Garua, welcome! Brandbool, how's it going? Sale purchase updates, TP7. I went ahead and picked up Cook Serve Delicious since a lot of people sounded interested in that, and that'd probably be worth playing on stream at some point. Right now, Antechamber is on sale. I already have it, but if you don't have Antechamber, it's only $2 right now. One of the best puzzle games I've ever played. Highly, highly recommended. Antechamber, $2 at Steam. Right now, there's not too much else that I care about or recommend significantly that's on the current daily sales, but that is one I would like to emphasize. Alright, do we want to ditch anything else we're hanging on to here? The Wands of Frost are pretty weak. We don't need to necessarily have room to carry other things right now, so I guess this is fine. I don't think Dungeon 15 is necessarily any more scary than other dungeon levels. Like, it's not especially hard, where a lot of in-branch levels like Layer 8 is especially harder. It's got kind of special stuff going on there, but hey, squirrel! Alright, figured I'd at least go down 2 stairs, give us a little more sight of what's going on here. Centaur skeleton, that's fine, we can just walk up, stab it! More scrolls of teleport. Still more scrolls of teleport. A water elemental, huh? Looks fairly easy. Resistant to electricity, poison, immune to negative energy, obviously susceptible to fire, swims quickly, may engulf with water. Sounds like something we could walk up and stab. Actually, let's shadow step. Let's sneak, like, pop up and stab instantly. Stab. More concerned about the hill giant than the giant frog, so let's shadow step over to that. Stab that. I don't want to splash through the water to deal with it, because that's more likely to be allowed. Now I'll just walk up to the giant frog. That guy's not a big deal. Alright, restore that little bit of mana there. Normal people keep a sack of candy as a weapon, Darkstar and I find your premise flawed. Another water elemental, huh? I'm just gonna keep... Oh, it woke up as I warped to it, though. Oh, what is this guy? Finar. Finar, the cold-hearted. Cold-hearted elven sorcerer draped in robes of high office. He whispers grimly to himself as he stalks the dungeon, except that he's sleeping right now, but that's okay. Trailing ice crystals through the air behind him. He's poisonable. That's what's most important. It's got some ice defensive He's got actually just a lot of cool ice spells. Those are relatively high-level ice spells right there. Oh, the refrigeration prevents you from using potions for a little while. Okay, that's good to keep in mind. There's Kabu's armor. Condensation shield. Alright, yeah, so lots of defensive ice stuff. I'm just gonna ignore this water elemental for a second, try to stab him though. Alright. Easy peasy. Now pull back a little bit, fight this water elemental without being in range to alert other things. I think you are the first person that has been like, yeah, ASCII. Everyone else has been like, why the hell aren't you on tiles? Alright, water elemental was in fact pretty easy peasy. Sneaky, sneaky stab. Griff, we're not too concerned with anymore, especially when we can just stab it and splatter the walls with blood. Brainworm, it's a little confused. It's trying to feed on my intellect. I can just stab it, that's fine. Fire element. Let's go ahead and wield that dagger of freezing then. Oh, wait, hold on. This is no mere coincidence. Two fire elementals right next to each other, huh? Exists on this world as a brilliant column of raging flames. Alright, let's see if we can kind of get a little bit of a close-up. Ooh, there's yet another fire elemental and a hellhound. Yeah. All sorts of fiery fiends around the area. Interesting. Alright. Guess I should look at the hellhound too. Does it have... It has a fire breath ability, okay. And it is susceptible to cold as well. Smoke pouring from its fanged mouth. Yeah, I'm the, as far as I can tell, Squirrel. I'm not sure if you're also being serious or not, but I'm like the only one that's like, I don't really care about an FF7 remake. I don't think a good new FF is not really in the books as far as I would expect, but I guess it's technically possible. Yeah, that's why, right? It's this guy. Wielding a scimitar of flaming. Ezrael, the boundless flame, a powerful, belligerent Ifrit. That's really the only kind, I suppose, yes. Has bolt of fires, ranged sticky frame, fireball, hellfire, and a hellfire burst. Those sound a little intimidating. Dithminos will be pleased, but still a little scared. It's not even like, I even like Final Fantasy VII. I still think there's a lot of cool story aspects that live up out of Final Fantasy VII, but I don't really need a remake of it. Blast your enemies with hellfire. This ball of unholy flames explodes on impact. It is not affected by any means of protection, such as armor or resistances. Huh. Hellfire burst, similar thing, but like kind of a smaller, rather than a big orb of explosion. Well, I guess I feel a little less bad about not having fire resistance against this, but... What spells did I have again? Yeah, I've got, Blink's the important one. I've got Slow, Repel missiles. Yeah, let's actually take a step back, get that repel missiles up. I don't think that's going to matter too much, but there's not any reason to not have that up, really, so... As usual, trying to take these guys on one at a time where plausible. Man, tomahawks are so good! I mean, Vito's, it's not like I need to keep pleasing him too much. We're kind of capped on how much value we can get out of him, I think, but that's okay. Frost, as expected, doing very solid damage. They're hitting me kind of hard. And hitting me more often than I expect with my high evasion, but it's not too bad. Heal up. Inkarua, Final Fantasy VI does have one of the absolute best stories you can find in any video game. So I do definitely recommend checking that one out if you've never played it before. 7 is pretty good too, has some good stuff going on there as well. Neither has especially great mechanics, but both have great music and great and good stories, I would say. Hey there, Great Ziggy! Yeah, the Tomahawk of Returning can break. I've probably broken 9 Tomahawks of Returning so far. Something like that. But I've got a good supply of other Tomahawks anyway. I'd rather be full health dealing with this guy, and I'd also rather only fight one thing at a time. They're not poisonable, they're an Ifrit, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's use our Steel Tomahawks on him first. Fancier, higher damage Tomahawks. Alright, Fireball did 13. That's not too bad. Oh, is this oh, that's a cloud of steam that actually can hurt me, I think, so I'm gonna step out of that. Oh, their fire elemental came from behind. Wasn't supposed to happen. That should be fine, though. Yeah, not bad at all. I don't want to throw a tomahawk there, because if I miss... There you go, this is a better angle. If I miss, it could fly off into the water and be unretrievable, potentially. A rock does a lot less damage, is why. Although I believe you do that. Rock has a base damage of 2. Tomahawk has a base damage of 6. There's a huge, huge difference. The steel ones are like 30% more, I think. Yeah, 30% more. Let's see, we dropped a royal jelly 1 floor up. I'm just gonna go eat that royal jelly. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, let's eat a royal jelly. That royal jelly was delicious. It looks like it doesn't give any other buffs anymore. It used to give some other buffs. That flaming scimitar that Azrael dropped is helpful for a lot of people, potentially, depending on your build and stuff. Because it lets you attack hydras with a flaming weapon, that'll actually solderize their heads. Cauterize. Solderize? Weird, unholy blending of cauterize and soldering. That's not probably the best way to cauter your rune, but I guess it's kind of a similar process, I suppose. But yeah, cauterize the stump of the Hydra so it can't grow new heads. But our god hates fire. We're definitely not interested in using it ourselves. Oh, that's a robe of cold resistance that Finar had, huh? How does that differ from the ring of cold? Or the ring of ice, rather. Oh, right. This one I could use the magic more effectively, but has the vulnerability. I think for my purposes, the one that's just resistance is probably better, right? Or at least currently not using any ice magic. Yeah, let's drop the ring of ice. Wait, it was just a robe of cold resistance. No, I picked it up. It was a ring of ice. It was the same thing. Never mind. Thought it was something different for some reason. I mean, I might as well use the one that I have ID'd as uncursed then. But never mind. Never mind. Just imagining things. Six-headed Hydra, speaking of. That's okay. Hydras can also be tomahawked to death. Hippogriffs we can just stab. This is a nice thing that we've like, even as a really kind of frail, tiny creature, we can just dance around dodging things and stabbing them and stuff. Hydra, we're still not gonna try to dance around and stab. We're gonna chuck tomahawks at it. So that's pretty effective and way safer. It's ridiculously safer. I think it has 6 heads. That means it attacks 6 times. We don't want to party with that. It's a bad time. Oh, see, my other tomahawk of returning just broke. Sadness. Oh, they woke up. The tentacle slaps me. I just got tentacle slapped. Can you think of anything more rude? Ugly things are these just horribly mutated little, like, magician experiments, basically. Usually with some sort of elemental affinity that can shift, potentially. Should be fine to stab him a little bit, chuck some tomahawks a little bit. Wow, that actually hurts quite a bit when that connects. Let's go ahead and heal up. Okay. Oh, none of those tomahawks broke. Nice. That shield is too big for me to use. And we got more stones. We're up to 699 stones. Can we make it to 700 stones? What is this? Oh, it's like a mini vault, like that bigger vault we found a few levels up, huh? These things are just glorious for a stabber, little vaults like this. I can just kinda just sneak my way through, stab at everything. It's amazing. Another scroll of enchanted weapon. Yaktar. It actually claims it's easy at this point. I don't really believe it, but it's apparently lower level than I am anyway. Hey, Suloic. Let's see. Well, yeah, let's just shadow step to it then. Oh god. Alright, what all do we have here? We got a Centaur Warrior, we got a Yaktar, we got a Cyclops that's still asleep, we got a pile of red ugly things, there's a sheep, there's a water elemental, there's an electric eel, and Sonia. Sonia, the graceful assassin. Sonia is a graceful kobold assassin. Admire her graceful pirouettes, thrill at her daring leaps, but watch out for her knives. She's got a blink teleport spell, and I mean, it would be wrong not to stab her. I'm gonna even try to do it now. I don't even care. Oh, didn't work. Alright, that works for me. It's probably a good thing. I shouldn't have taken that risk in the first place, but I wanted to stab the assassin before she woke up. So I shadow stepped next to the assassin. The Cyclops chucked a giant boulder at me, which connected. Did like 20 damage. Made me puff out, made me bleed smoke. Due to my god, and then Sonia stabbed me with her weapon of distortion, which teleported me away from the battle. Which is good. I wanted to be teleported away. It's very helpful. Hey there, Juniper Belmont. Let's just chuck some stones at it. Frances, Duchess of Pandemonium. A stout warrior who once bested a powerful Lord of Pandemonium in combat, gaining control over the demon's realm and Thanes. The battle left her with a deep facial scar, one that she carries as a badge of honor rather than a symbol of shame. She can summon demons. Iron Shot. That's pretty high level painful, right? Just hurls a large and heavy metal bolt at the caster's foe. Kinda short range. Big shard of ice. Haste is scary. Let's, like I said, just try to deal with one thing at a time here. The rocks are actually hurting this a little bit. This is not a good place to kite enemies, I suppose, is it? Doesn't do much damage if it doesn't hit. As it turns out, things that don't hit you don't really hurt you very much. Oh, now it's purple. Bastard, it's mutagenic kin. Which one is purple? Purple just like generically mutagenic or something? I'm not sure. Haven't played any of the Fire Emblem titles myself. It stings me. Purple one apparently stings me. This is just a wizard. Rather eccentric person, dabbling in all sorts of arcane oddities. So, has one of a random... Ooh. We could have frickin' Ladib's Crystal Spear. Yeah, that's scary. Don't want to be hit by a Crystal Spear. Really unlikely for that to be what hits me, but... Alright. We caught it pretty off guard, stabbed it pretty well. Not bad. These guys are red, so Dithminos appreciates me extinguishing them. Don't engulf me in flames, it's rude. Alright, Francis can be poisoned. That's probably the way to go. They just drank like a potion of haste or something, and they just invis themselves with a wand. Being all sorts of sneaky here. I'm pretty fast. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII, by the way. I could keep, like, losing people in this little, mini maze here. It's kinda neat. He summoned a sun demon. A demonic figure shining with the heat and fury of a fallen star. That looks... yeah, I was about to say, that looks reasonably dangerous. Rather not deal with that. It's not fast, is it? It is fast, but not super fast. Okay. There's a Hellwing. Hideous skeletal demon. And I do believe the lower the number for the demon, the more powerful it is. Like, the 5s are pretty weak, the 3s are reasonably scary at this point, it goes up from there. The Hellwing's not too scary. We could probably just kill it. Maybe summon, but could still just get it out of the way anyway. Sun Demon doesn't forget. Doesn't lose track of me as easily. Well, we kind of sent our warrior off guard. Arrows of Dispersal. That could have been kind of scary to be hit with. I don't know why I'm going this way. This is not the right way to go. Man, it's not even hurt anymore. This poison is not really helping much. So yeah, he's got the Throw Icicle, Summon Demon, yeah, Iron Shot, Haste. So he still hasn't hit me with one of those Iron Shots. I don't have a good idea just how scary that is to be hit with yet. Alright, sitting at max level poison. I've also got a lot of good evasion for oh, he got lost. Alright, down to moderately. Poison's having some effect there. Hey, Azamor! I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Alright. Getting pretty thoroughly poisoned now. Summoned a Eunoxinal. Winged demon covered in shiny metallic scales. Oh, that could summon more demons. I don't need this. Don't summon things that can then summon more things. I don't like the sound of that. That just doesn't seem fair, really. Yeah, like that. What is this crap? Don't summon more things. You're summoned. You're not supposed to summon more things. Alright, they're little weak things, I guess. We can go up and just stab them. Alright, where's Francis? There you are, buddy. Distracted, aren't you? There is a strange beauty in the demonic, don't you think? No. No, I don't. That's what I think of the demonic. Right there. It could be Striker, I'm not sure. So, there's a Wand of Invisibility we can pick up and use. We have Evocable Invisibility we can almost use Reliant. Well, 28% failure rate's a lot higher than I would like, but we can kind of evoke Invisibility without too much, yeah, I'll just ignore that for now. Alright, these are just regular centaurs, I'm not too concerned about them anymore. I think we can just walk up, stab them, and be fine with it. Ooh, oh no, that's just a regular ogre. I thought that was an ogre mage, which is a little scarier, but not too bad. Alright, Yaktar and Sheep still over here, and the water elemental, and an ogre mage, in fact. Oh yeah, and Sonia's still over here too. Well, we can kill the sheep pretty casually. There's Sonia. Oh, Jesus. On the plus side, we're gonna get more Karare, but I would rather not be hit with Karare. I mean, yeah, let's use our Steel Tomahawks. Probably just my best bet here. Oh, she kind of teleported behind the Yaktar. No? Let's get our repel missiles back up. The shot from the Yaktar took that down. Hey there, VG Games DM. DavCloud, welcome. Sonia is kind of no joke. Yeah, kind of. I don't think she's probably too bad. Oh, she's trying to teleport away. Ah, she blinked. And then there's this Yaktar to worry about instead. I feel like my tomahawks do more damage or more accurate than my stabbing. Well, than my fighting, I guess. My full-on stabbing is going to be more effective, of course. Sonia, where'd you go? Giant orange brain. A huge wrinkled brain, floating just off the floor and glowing with mutagenic energies. Every now and then, it pulsates, as if to say, yes, that's my name. My name is Steve. Can cause fear, mass confusion, summon shadow creatures, feed on my brain. I'm just gonna walk up and stab it. And stab, and stab, and stab, and stab. Potion of invisibility. 2 ring mails? That's the loot you were guarding in this little mini dungeon? 2 vanilla ring mails. Yes, ignore the potion. Oh, water elemental. Okay. See if we can dance with only one thing at a time. I'm just gonna try to walk up and yeah. We can probably just stab it, I guess. Still don't know what its spell set is, I guess. No, we don't want to get surrounded. That's actually a lot of ogres. That's... Where did all these ogres come from? There were not very many ogres before. Now there's ogres everywhere. Jesus. That fireball did like 30 damage, and that's with my my guardian amulet. On the plus side, there's now some smoke helping to cover my escape. I still don't know where Sonya ended up, so she's probably gonna appear at like just a very conveniently inconvenient time. This shouldn't be necessary, but I'm gonna go up to the next floor just to heal up a little bit. Make sure we're safe there. Alright, kill this water elemental. I like stabbing, Squirrel. I like stabbing. Stabbing's fun. Stabbing's very fun. One-way heroics is 87 cents. Well, that's worth it. A game has plenty of problems, but it's well worth playing if you like roguelikes at all. Which, assumedly, if you're here, you probably do. Deep Elf Mage, how about we stab it? Hey, I'll stab you with a tomahawk from afar, okay? I'll eat one of the fruits off the ground. I don't even care. Yeah, no, just ignore it for now. I got other things to do. Ow! Enough of this fireball crap, Ogre Mage. That is just your spell, not a wand, right? Yeah, it's just a fireball spell. Alright, noted. Fireball spells freaking hurt. Be careful of them. Hey there, Jack! How's it going, sir? You're looking at Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, of course. Potion of Heal Wounds, nice. I'm just gonna melee this ogre. I think we'll just chuck rocks at this eel. That's fine, yeah. This is a traditional roguelike, Jack. So if you've never seen ADOM or NetHack or anything like that before, well, you're in for this. Little hard to follow for sure if you're not familiar with it, but has a lot of cool stuff going on. This is like macaroni art on the computer. Hey, I don't take kindly to you dissing the macaroni art, sir. Ooh, fire dragon, huh? Guarding some gold. Great reptilian beast with powerful claws, covered in thick green scales, with 2 huge bat-like wings. Resistant to poison. It can knock back the defender, has a fire breath spell. Pretty much what you would expect from a dragon. Well, let's see if we can shadow step right next to it and stab in the back. I still don't know where all the ogres came from, Aguru. That was a big pack of for it to be just random ogres, but yeah, that's the staircase to the depths, so that's what is being guarded down here. Ogre Flash Mob on Twitter. But yeah, Jack, the basic concept, standard sort of dungeon crawl stuff. You have a race in a class, you get different equipment, you level up and gain different skill up and different abilities. You're trying to make it to the bottom of the dungeon to retrieve the mysterious orb of Zot and carry that with you back up to the surface. Hey there, Zinzer! Let's see. I don't think I want to try to stab a Cyclops that's not actually sleeping, so let's just chuck some tomahawks at it. It's gonna chuck some boulders at me. It's all good. Ooh, there's an ice dragon, so we got more dragon action. About what do you expect? Frost-coated dragon, resistant to cold, susceptible to fire, so on and so forth. Cold breath. No, same thing. Just keep my distance so I don't get wrecked by that cold breath too hard. You can dodge it most of the time here, but... Oh, it's been apparently another 120 songs, or however many random number of songs it is before the thing randomly breaks. Oh, nice. The Blast of Cold was actually protected by that Repel Missile spell. That's coming real handy. Very glad we picked that one up. Let's just try mailing it. This is a little questionable. It's only severely wounded. Yeah, let's actually get our distance now in case, yeah, bad things start to happen. Got a regenerating troll leather armor, so that's helpful. Oh, you always get to play as an Adsad. There's a variety of different Adsads you can play as. I'm a Spriggan assassin, so I'm a very small creature, elf-like magical creature, kind of smaller than a hobbit. So I'm very nimble, super quick, good at dodging, not good at taking a punch. Reasonably magically inclined, very good at being sneaky and stabbing stuff. I mean, I suppose it would be even weirder, but at least consistent if it was exactly 120 songs. But it's just random as far as I know. Alright, pull back a little bit so we have a chance to heal up. Find that ice dragon again. Okay. Chuck some more tomahawks at it. Oh, it got lost again. I'm so sneaky, they never notice where I, like, wander off to. Sometimes I want them to. Ow! That hurts, buddy. Like 30 damage. One more tomahawk hits and he's dead. There we go. Alright, Centaur, not too concerned with. We're just gonna walk up and stab that in the back. Start picking up some of my tomahawks now. Oh, there's Sony again. She's healed up by now, I'm sure. Yeah, she's got an enchanted blowgun though, that's nice. We can upgrade our blowgun I don't really want to be anywhere near her. Yeah, that's better. Check some tomahawk. Ow. Yeah, that's being hit by Karare. Slow poisoned. What is the breath even considered? I'm not even sure how I check that. Things I'm currently affected by. Oh, short of breath. Yeah, just short of breath. Very mildly poisoned. I'll get 10 potions of curing. I'm gonna just take one of those. Now don't hit me again! I have difficulty breathing. Feel as if I'll be slow even longer. Good. I'm gonna pick up those Karare needles so she can't pick them up again. Pre-midget from Skyrim? I mean, it's probably the same basic thing, Jack, yeah. I liked when we had her almost dead before. I didn't like when she got away, and I don't like being slowed and short of breath. What's the best way for me to deal with this? Clearly, well, actually, that's not a bad idea. Using the sack of spiders. Use the sack of spiders. Well, I pulled some spiders out of the bag, and then she hit me with her dagger of distortion, so I warped away somewhere. I'm still all slow, but let's see. Oh yeah, she's up here. Alright. Kinda just whatever. The spiders will fight her for a little while. Let's get my breath back. Hey, my spider found me. What's up, spider? This is straight up a spider. An ordinary orb-weaving spider. It's as big as a small cat. You know, just an ordinary cat-sized spider. Smaller than most for the environment, apparently. I kind of want to try to stab her. Nope, it's not going to work. Alright, let's also try this Fan of Gales. Yeah, there you go. It knocks her away and summons some air elementals. That sounds good. But I don't want to check rocks. Rocks are not going to do enough damage. Check some... Actually... I mean, I can always Karare her, too. Yeah, there you go. No, stop blinking away! She's just teleporting all over the place. I've got all these summons I'm trying to kill her with now. Your air elemental is devoured by a Terran reality. Oh yeah, because she hit it with a dagger of distortion, of course. She's taking some damage from these elementals, though, and they're distracting her so I can backstab her. That's all we really needed. Get her distracted long enough to die. Yeah, I should have done that before I re-engaged her, ZZT. Recast the repel missiles. Apparently my spell cast repel missiles failed, and now I'm gonna teleport somewhere. It's a thing that could happen. Alright, air elemental. No, go attack. Alright, well, that was not very effective. You tried, air elemental. Give it your best shot. So get that repel missiles up, though. Even if it failed last time, we can get it up again. That's a lot of Centaur warriors. Those are reasonably scary. Sonya blinks! You have won the staring contest! That is correct, sad customer. Once you enter the level, they are consistent. Unless there's something especially bizarre, like a labyrinth, which has kind of shifting walls. Hey there, Arboretic. Centaur Flash Mob, yeah. Mobs of enemies do spot, or they're called packs, I guess is the term that people tend to use. So certain types of mobs often spawn in packs, so you'll see like a pack of centaurs or... Oh, fine, we'll just kill the mummy. It cursed one of my rings. Enchanted short bow. Some more ugly things. Let's see. We still got, yeah, most of our tomahawks. All of that fighting, we still didn't lose very many tomahawks, so that's always good. 5 ugly things. Oh, they can't cross the water. Oh. Alright, well in that case we'll just chuck rocks at him. This is kind of cruel though, if you think about it, right? There's just a bunch of horribly mutated creatures. I'm just like standing across the pond, chucking rocks at him. Just chucking rocks at him. Oh, it's trying to find its way around. Rocks don't do very much damage, but we've got a lot of them. Eventually something is going to die. Stay out of sight of that centaur. We're busy chucking rocks at ugly things, okay? Oh, one's gonna find its way around. This daring purple ugly thing made it across. Go a little slower there, because if it does hit, it's going to do a lot of damage. It's just fairly unlikely to hit since I'm so good at dodging. You do what you want, Centaur. You try to find your way around. I'm just going to stab you when you do. And then proceed to keep chucking rocks at ugly things. We've chucked like 150 rocks at these things. There's a lot of rock chucking. Brown ugly thing trunk slapped me and splashes me with acid. It's almost as rude as standing across the lake chucking rocks at things, man. Yeah, the enchanted blowgun's almost definitely better than what I have, but I haven't picked it up yet, no. Because my inventory was full, so I wasn't... I've killed all the other ones. Maybe we can stab this one. It gurgles horribly. Oh, it corrodes my equipment. Don't do that. That's apparently temporary, but that's very rude. Alright, fine. Fine, we'll bust out the tomahawks for you, sir. I repair my equipment. Okay, that didn't last too long. Step. They're scared. Stop it. No. Look, they were being ugly at me, okay? Look, like there are graphics in this game. I don't know what you're talking about. Perfectly functional ASCII graphics. I know exactly what I'm looking at most of the time. Hey there, Ridnour. I just prefer ASCII. I'm more used to it. It's a lot easier to parse and process what's going on screen for me. Alright, let's check out this blowgun that's enchanted here. Ooh! Well, it doesn't have any special brands, but it's a +5 blowgun instead of a 0 blowgun. That's quite a bit better. There have been so many -2 Falcons, ZZT. That's true. It's a good point. Some of them were -1, I guess. But there are a lot of cursed Falcons. I don't see why it makes very little sense right now. Like, tiles versus ASCII is fairly similar if you're used to one or the other. It's not going to make a huge difference. But learning the tiles would take a kind of long time to like be able to actually see the tiles and understand what the hell I'm looking at on screen. Oh no. So it's supposed to sub out on that one. There we go. Unseen horror. Deal with that first, probably. Let's get to a hallway here. And what I've said is, if someone's not familiar with the game, I really don't think ASCII is harder to understand than the tiles are. I think they're about equal. I think the ASCII is going to be more intimidating, but I don't think it's going to be harder to understand. Sometimes Twitch does things you don't fully comprehend. I stand by those statements. Like I said, I think like if I was already familiar with tiles, I would go with that, and that is what more people are familiar with, so more people would feel comfortable watching it that way, but it would slow it down significantly, since I wouldn't know what the heck's going on or be familiar with anything on the screen. And so, I mean, basically, the way that I put it, that I think makes the most sense, is that what you see on screen kind of looks like a hot mess to you if you've never seen it before. That's actually what the tiles look like to me. It just looks like a mess of stuff that doesn't make any sense because I'm not used to it. So I think it's basically confusing as hell no matter what if someone's not familiar with it. I don't think the tiles actually help in that regard. But anyway, we've cleared this dungeon level. Let's see, was there anything else we wanted to pick up here? Stashing the robe of cold resistance is kind of maybe a good idea. There's too much stuff I want to carry with me these days. Oh man, there's 29 stones! Phew. We're now up to 713 stones. Without those 29, we might have run out. And, of course, as always, I'm happy to answer any questions people have. So we got some fruits we kind of care about, the dagger freezing, maybe the wand of invisibility. Nothing too terribly special there. Hey there, 88! No, I'm stoning others, Squirrel. I'm not getting stoned myself. There's a difference. Let's see. So we've got several options for where we can go next. We can go further into the depths. We can go to the Shoals. We could go to the vaults or the elfish areas there. Probably some reasons to do any of those, huh? I don't want to go to the snake pits until we have poison resist, or if we don't have poison resist, then I want to be stronger than I am now. I mean, I'm strong enough I can take it, but I really don't want to deal with the poison without resistance if I can. So I guess my thought is probably the Shoals. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't go to the vaults yet. You're right, Bjorg. Gotta go somewhere else first. Oh yeah, well I could drop a crappy old blowgun. We can definitely do that. Dang it! Trying to, there we go. I was trying to do that quickly. Basically, I was just adjusting the letters my dagger and blowgun were assigned to, so I can quick swap them easily. Wait, I've got a Ring of Fire on? No, I just have the Cursed Ring of Fire. That's sitting in my inventory, waiting for if I, oh, I should have put that on, speaking of, when facing all those fire enemies. I even briefly thought to myself, it's like, man, it'd be nice if I had some way to resist fire, but I don't have that, so what a shame. Oh my. But, yeah, we do still want that around. Probably ditch one of the Wands of Frost. Those are pretty weak and aren't going to be terribly helpful even against fire stuff. We should have used it. I even like briefly thought about using them, but then I'm like, it's probably going to do just less damage than chucking tomahawks at them. I don't know. Might have been. Probably should have used them. That's okay. So we still got 2 potions un-ID'd, a couple scrolls un-ID'd, but most of them are there. The Dagger of Holy Wrath is good against undead and demons, I believe. Yeah, undead and demons. So if, like, later, if I go into, I think the vaults have a lot of undead, so it could be really useful there, for example. We got 6 Karare Needles now, though, so fighting with Sonya was really nice. We are facing rougher enemies. That's going to be very helpful. And we've got a donation from 88 Arc 88. A donation of $8.88, of course, with a heart. Thank you very much, Arc. I do appreciate the donation. Yeah, Bjork, I've got a invisibility ring, so I can evoke that to go invisible. I've been kind of working on raising my evocations to make that a little less likely to fail. It's still got a 26% chance to fail, which sounds a little sad, but... That's right, Jack. That's right. Okay, so let's drop one of the rings of, or the wands of frost. Wand of invisibility, not the most useful, since again we can use our ring to go invisible, but the wand is guaranteed rather than has a chance to fail. We don't need to carry Scrolls of Enchant weapon around. We might want to go ahead and use one. We've got several, I think, right? I love the quality of life stuff like this that I can easily just search. Okay, yes, there's 4 Scrolls of Enchant weapon that I dropped on Dungeon level 10 that I could immediately run to if I wanted to. Okay. So why don't we go ahead and use one of those? Like, I still think I might be finding a better weapon not too far off, hopefully, maybe. But for now, we'll make the weapon I'm using all the time a little better, at least. So kind of take a middle ground where we leave a lot of our stuff behind, but not all of it. Jack, no, this is pretty straightforward, right? I mean, I can look for a scroll. So search for what? This is just a search feature. This isn't gibberish, really. So the obviously the description of the item is pretty straightforward. That's what the item is, and then the brackets on the left is just where it is. So dungeon level 14, 13, etc. Layer level 1. Not the most obvious if you're not used to it, but I wouldn't call that gibberish, even if you're not used to it. You can stab things while invisible, even if they're awake, huh? Maybe I should have been using that ring more. It sounds amazing. Basically sounds like the best thing ever. Because I don't think it really described the invisibility effect on the ring there. Yeah, lets you turn invisible. Oh, I didn't ever look at it here, I guess. Oh, nope, still pretty abstract here. Turns yourself invisible for a limited amount of time. It might make you glow. All sorts of situational stuff we'll never remember to use when we need it. Need to keep it on us for principle, dang it. How good is the Wand of Paralysis? Like, I'm not sure how easily resisted that is. It could be pretty useful. There's a lot of stuff that could be pretty useful in theory. Alright, let's just drop that other Wand of Frost. I don't think that's gonna do anything anymore at this point, really. Even against fire stuff, it seems pretty unnecessary. Let's go ahead and pick up all the other useful stuff on this floor and kind of put it together. I could, like, see if those enchanted bows are anything good, but I don't think we want to mess with them. Hey there, Forgotten Arbiter! If you glow, does that counter the invisibility? I'm not actually sure exactly how the glow works, but I think it will if you get to a glowing status. I think that's only going to happen if you use a lot of spells like back-to-back, though. Basically, you're kind of getting contaminated with too much magic, I think is the idea there. And what I'm doing now is I'm using kind of an auto-run thing, so I'm just telling it to go to the items I'm interested in picking up real quick. Bringing up the map. Oh, that wasn't the one I was looking for. Yeah, there's the stash I'm building right there. Just putting all that stuff together so it's easier to find and deal with in the future. If I want any of this stuff. Alright, anything else we care about here? Oh, I guess that dagger of frost freezing. Sure. We don't need a ring of see invisible because we can already naturally see invisible as a Spriggan. Several equals 2, fair enough. Anything else cool on this floor? I didn't even notice the artifact. No, I did. Never mind. That was something that was there last stream. The artifact quarterstaff. That's not too exciting for us. Alright, yeah, why don't we head back up to Shoals then, I think, huh? That's like the ocean kind of branch. Hey, Mad God Tom. Oh, that's good to know, Drago. I wonder if, like, this... this has a lot of stuff. You could probably even look up, like, exact effects of invisibility in here somewhere, but... We've got the gist of it. I think that's fine. Probably just auto-travel to the Shoals, huh? Is there anything else we want to carry with us? Not really. Down to 2 steel tomahawks. 40 regular tomahawks. Still plenty of those. Oh, there was a fruit. I was gonna switch out, or at least put the fruit together or something. I don't really care about that guy. Just ignore him. I don't care about the yaks. I'm just trying to get to the fruit. That lovely little auto-travel feature. Take us right where we're trying to go. Very quickly. Alright, we don't need the rest of that bread. We can pick that up later if we need it. Anything else we want to ditch for now? Oh, good to see you back, Mad Guy. how much do I care about the Wand of Slowing when I've already got a, slow monster spell? Probably don't really care that much about the Wand of Slowing at this point, huh? Or should we care about getting our hexes up more? Oh, we really don't. That's actually my only hex right now. There's more we were looking at learning, though. Draco, just having more, inventory slots. I've only got 5 free, even now, with all the stuff I've dropped. So that's why I'm dropping some stuff, but you've only got so many slots. Merfolk Avatar. That's going... This beguiling merfolk whose voice mesmerizes listeners. It carries no weapon, but its song summons drowned souls to defend the sea against intruders. It swims extremely quickly and gets backstabbed in the face. Gotta repel missiles up. Let's cast Flight. So we're not making sound splashing over this water, and we can fly over the deep water, maybe, if we want to. How long does the fly last? I assume it's gonna warn me before I, like, start falling into deep water or something. Siren's trying to chant her siren song. Where is she? Oh, there, bottom left. Okay. Too bad for her, I'm horribly magic resistant. Going to just melee the Griffin. It's hurt me a little bit. That's not too bad. I don't like your singing, Siren. Oh, nope, it's sudden. Unless I missed it. Yeah, there was no warning that my, my flying was wearing off. Backstabbed in the face. I mean what I say, okay? I mean what I say. Alright, recast our flying. Ooh. Nicola. Nicola, the mad inventor. A brilliant scientist obsessed with electricity. In his attempts to perfect his electric golem, he was involved in a terrible accident, and now phases in and out of reality. He looks extremely dangerous. No shock, lightning bolt, chain lightning, and blink. Huh? The spells don't seem too scary, and he can be poisoned. Gotcha, Draco. So, I mean, I could, like, Karare him. That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe Confuse? Confuse is actually probably less valuable and still gets the job done. Thinking? He resists. Oh, because he's got a decent magic resist. He's got no poison resist, but he's got the magic resist on that, I guess. Alright, nuts to this. Karare it is. Barely misses. Snapping turtle. I can hit from a distance because it's got an extendable neck. And I can retreat inside its shell. Alright, that doesn't sound too bad. Oh man, he's got a magic cloak too, and a rapier of electrocution. Man, he's dodging these things left and right. There you go. Convulses, slows down. That's what we're looking for. Poison him again. MR does nothing against needles. Throwing skill versus... Oh, they're hit dice. Because he's a higher level monster. That's why he's avoiding it. I gotcha. I gotcha. Chuck Tomahawks at him? Any other spells we'd want to use on him? Use our sack of spiders. I think we're mostly okay here. I mean, I could try to paralyze him. Well, he's already basically... He's half paralyzed with the Karare anyway. Let's chuck some Tomahawks at him. Wow. That wasn't actually too bad, but it actually killed the snapping turtle is what caught me off guard there. Yeah, lightning arc hits the snapping turtle, hits Tesla, hits the snapping turtle, kills the snapping turtle, hits Tesla, hits me, and makes me bleed smoke. Keeping my distance here. Ow! I didn't think it was close enough for it to arc from there. That was also very loud. I'm gonna go ahead and evoke either the wand or the potion, I guess. About the same difference. Starting to lose my buoyancy. Alright, get ourselves back to full health there. He's almost dead. Gained like half a level off of that almost. It's a little scary. Man, that invisibility evoke is not going down at failure rate very much. Alright, I'm gonna stop trading evocations for now. Let's work on stealth a little more again for a little while. Oh yeah, and then we actually did want a little air magic since those didn't seem to be going up further off of charms alone. So just like 1 or 2 points in air magic to curb that a little bit. Alright. Hey there, introverted. Luis. Alright, more named enemies. Luis the Corrupted. A mighty sorceress clad from head to toe in heavy armor. Once an adventurer looking for the fabled orb of Zot, she was cast into the abyss and got hopelessly lost. Toyed with by some greater power. Zot? Maybe like me. She was stuck on the hostile plane for nearly a decade. When she finally emerged from the abyss, Luis had become powerful indeed, but she had also gotten fully insane. She now wanders the halls of the dungeon, seeking other adventurers to share her fate. Yeah, she is. That's a banishment spell. Attempts to banish a creature to the abyss. Nordopolopolis, welcome! According to chat, I made a riskier play than I should have fighting Tesla, as I just did. But Tesla is dead, and we're okay. So yeah, she's got a battle axe and plate armor. She got injured from something, maybe the arcing electricity or some such. Sea snake? How scary is a sea snake? Highly potent venomous bite. Let's get flying again. What's the range on her banishment spell? Long? Very long range. I mean, I can be okay if I get banished to the abyss. I'm not that afraid of it, but I'd still rather not be banished to the abyss right now, I think. Tomahawking him to death is something Zob would hardly approve of. Fair enough, Björk, fair enough. I bet Zob wouldn't actually approve of it, which is sad, but, Oh, Siloic, right? Is that I missed that entirely. 0% chance to overcome my MR. Thanks. It's good to read. Reading is OP. Hey there, Zaylor. Well, we're not too concerned in that case. Here. No. Switch to the dagger. She's trying to polymorph me with a wand. I can do the same to her. Battle axes are kind of scary, right? I'm just gonna keep stabbing her. Till I get hit. Sea snake's gonna come here, probably. There's another snapping turtle. Not too scary. Agnes! There's so many named enemies here. What is going on? Agnes the Wanderer. This Spriggan is aged and weathered from years of travel in distant lands. Her exotic weapon and astonishing speed both speak to the training she received there. Underestimate her at your peril. She's wielding a Lajitang of electrocution and wearing a robe. Would rather not deal with that. She's as fast as I am. I don't like things that are as fast as I am. That's clearly cheating. Weird Zergling! Manticore. Rather not deal with any of these things. Let's see. Do we want to poison the sea snake? Or just tomahawk it? Tomahawks for everything. Let's try to recast flight. Oh, I apparently was already about to have flight in. Because I kind of wanted to like step over the water. Yeah. Oh no, it can go to the deep water. Of course, it says it's very comfortable in water. I don't know why I thought otherwise, but Fine. We can stab it. Probably not get too horribly poisoned. No, Agnes, stay away. It's not lighting the poison, which is nice. The barbed spikes become lodged in your body. What does that do? Also, apparently that is... It can be repelled, but it's not... Yeah. Okay. The barbs in your skin will harm you if you move. That's what that does. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Hey there, Bloody Plays. Carefully extract the manticore barbs from your body. We heal up. Start retrieving sets. Oh, there's Louise. Even the Abyss couldn't kill me! What makes you think you can? Well... I've got tomahawks, mostly. That's pretty much the entirety of why I think I can kill you. Also, I've got, like, slow spells and stuff. Yeah, how about you slow down? You slow down, and I'm just gonna chuck some tomahawks at you. Sound good? You're wasting that polymorph wand, though. It's rude. I might want to use that later. Need a shortcut to the orb? I mean, that actually could be helpful, not gonna lie. Sort of. I could get... I can go on my own, with distortion, though. I'm out of, Donald! There's like 18 uniques on this floor! There's so many! Donald the Adventurer. An adventurer just like you, trying to find the orb. Unlike you, and despite his hatred of it, he takes to water like a fowl. That's right. Donald can... Wait, it doesn't say he, like, in the attributes at the bottom he can swim well, though. I remember they just decided that Donald could, like, swim because he's, like, a duck or whatever for no apparent reason, but... Alright. Oh, it actually says my chance to hit there. I didn't even see that. I didn't know I had that information. Nice. Very nice. If I saw that, I probably wouldn't have tried to slow him with only a 10% chance, but that's okay. Oh yeah, and he takes to the water, so I can't just fly away over deep water. Got it. Okay. That's okay. We can still poison him. Wait. No, it says Donald's poisoned. Okay, for a second there I thought it didn't poison him. Blocks it. Get the crap, Donald. Stop with this blocking. Fun. Hybrid with the torso, a human on top, and the forelegs of a goat, of course. They can play with the minds of those who intrude their domains. They can either slow or confuse, as well as cast a halo of glowing light. So we can go invisible. Our repel missiles is still up. We're poisoned, but that's not going to last very long. Alright, let's try this. Feel quite a bit more hungry, but that's okay. Siren comes into view. We don't want to deal with that, but gonna sneak past that a little bit and stab in the back. Stab in the back. Just constantly stab. In a war axe of freezing. Okay, so you're not going to remain undetected in the water. That's why we fly. Now we're flying and invisible. It's pretty nice. Oh, my invisibility's fading. Okay, so that doesn't last super long, but lasts long enough to get some work done. It's another one of those avatars. I should look more carefully at his avatar song. The other one I was just like, I could just myrtleize him. Doesn't matter what abilities he has. Powerfully haunting song. So yeah, it summons other stuff to attack me and tries to prevent me from leaving their presence. Morning, zombie. Hey there, Brambool. You still need to eat in this game. Yeah. Caught him off guard. Just keep stabbing him. Summoning some drowned souls. Cold and hollow apparition of the drowned dead. About what you'd expect. Immune to poison, cold, negative energy. Can fly magically. It may attack to deal drowning damage, though. That sounds a little intimidating. I only have 9 tomahawks. I know most of them are just on the ground, but harpies as well. Resistant to poison and extremely fast. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to finish this avatar off with poison. Oh, it's a pack of harpies. Alright, spellcasting hit another level. That did further lower our failure rates on those guys a little bit. I mean, more spellcasting will be good. Just trying to figure out how much I care about it right now. We'll leave it on. At least get it to 10. I'm not sure. Yeah, someone probably knows on that how I want my armor to kind of combat the penalty here. Is it just like double the encumbrance rating, so I'd want my armor at 8 or something, or is there more to it than that? I even got another an air magic level. It didn't even lower the repel missiles in flight. Or did it? It might have lowered flight by 1%. Sure didn't lower them much. I guess I'll get one more level, see where it's at then, but I keep bouncing around, so I'm trying to keep track of the hurt one here. They're... Ow! Clawed me up a bit. That... Oh, they hit me 4 times. That's what just happened there. Wow. I mean, I'll probably be fine, but no reason to press it. Let's heal myself up a little bit. We got enough consumables. I'm not going to take unnecessary risks there, I don't think. Wait, there's a pair of gloves. That must be a separate pair of gloves. I'm like... Because Tesla had a frickin' cape, man. I want his cape. cloak, I guess. Wait, what happened to his cloak? Do I not get Tesla's magic cloak? Because he wasn't over deep water when I killed him. Huh. Don't know. Don't know what happened to it. Glowing hunting sling, so if we wanted to try to train slings, we would at least have a magic one we could use. Alright, so through all that we lost like 8 more tomahawks, I guess. Something like that. Ooh, shiny ring. Oh, my, I didn't actually realize my flight had already worn off. Oh. Did the starting work with some poison. Finish it off with the stabby stabs. Wow, that is a strong poison. That is a heavy poison indeed. I think I'll just walk it off though. Sirens are not too scary. Could be underneath. Well, then I should still see it on the map, right? Like, I saw where he died, I think. I'm not sure what that means at a quick glance, CCT, as far as how the armor will help. That article apparently hasn't been updated for 3 versions of the game, so I don't know. I assume since you're leaking it, it's still probably accurate, but it's quite some poison. We got 9 of curing. Yeah, all right. Let's just not dance with fate here. Oh no, yeah, there it is. You have no idea if it's actually accurate. Fair enough. All right. Cloak of Invisibility. Cool. And it's +2 as well. Does that mean, like, the fact that dang it. I was hoping the fact that I've got 2 evocable invisibility items would make it, like, easier to do or something. Like, I'm the master of invisibility evocations. Why won't you acknowledge that, game? Let's try the new ring. Ring of Positive Energy. Yeah, protection from negative energy attacks. As far as something to just have general use, would I rather have that or sustainabilities? And sustainability sounds worse for the most part. There's good poem flavor text for the cloak I should read, is what you're saying? I suppose we could take a look. Let me drop my crappy old cloak before I forget to there. The old cloak. O Belle, my wife, why dost thou flight? Now is now, and then was then. Seek now all the world throughout. Thou kens not clowns from gentlemen. They are clad in black, green, yellow, and blue, so far above their own degree. Once in my life I'll take a view, for I'll have a new cloak about me. You have no idea if it's good or not. I mean, there's quotes like that on basically everything in the game, so I have not been reciting them too much. Let's get poisoned again. You're still poisoned, right? Yeah. Expect you to drop dead, please. No? Stabby. Snapping turtle. It's withdrawing into its shell. I'm just gonna keep stabbing it. Good luck with that withdrawing into your shell thing. Good job. You did it. Finally, we can be sneaky again. Stab. Oh, they woke up. Merfolk saw me and shouted. Another book. We're not like gonna get a bunch of extra tomahawks again, since that was kind of one of our subtle bonus prizes from the Orcish mines there. So I don't want to use them too crazily. So I'm engulfed. Cannot breathe. My lungs strain for air. Does that mean anything? It's like, what does breathing do for me? We all know I'm not the biggest fan of breathing, so if it's not necessary, then clearly. Oh, that's another manticore. Rather not dance with the manticore when we're dancing with other things already. Definitely do like this regeneration armor, though. That's letting me do these sustained fights a lot more comfortably. Don't chuck nets at me. Think you're some sort of gladiator? Gotcha, Draco. Merfolk Impaler. Yep, just a stronger merfolk, basically. It attacks extremely quickly, specifically. Wielding a trident piercing. So I think that's just like a bonus damage mod. Poison Needle hits the plant. Ah, what? Apparently can go berserk also. Don't believe I authorized you to go berserk, sir. No, no. Don't want to attack the plant. Just don't worry about the plant. Alright, it's got distance. Chuck some rocks at him. I'd probably re-poison him at this point. No, don't. Thought I wasn't shooting through the plant. Apparently I was trying to shoot through the plant. Also, I still have the, just being silly. Doing the wrong things there. It's fine, though. It's fine. He's good poison. It's good. Hey, Loop! I have not played Caves of Cud. Yeah, wielding blowgun, throwing stones. You don't judge me, Mezzo. Don't judge me. I do what I want. I chuck stones at people, okay? It's just how I roll. Alright, it's finally dead. Let's turn off hexes for now. Kill this hippogriff. Heal up. Pick up various things around here that we dropped by chucking them at people. Stab. They're aquatic, so that's super effective, right? I don't think it quite works that way, but... Oh yeah, Agnes is still around here. She's got her legiting of electrocution, and she's as fast as I am. Yeah, as I figured, pretty resistant to slowing. I need that plastic that holds together a 6-pack of cans. That's how you take on merfolk. Hey there, Selectricus. specifically says estimator at your peril. Doesn't mean it's necessarily that perilous. So we can always just poison her. And she can't swim over deep water, right? She says she despises a dishonorable opponent. Well, that's too bad for you, isn't it? I'm gonna float over this water. So, you have fun being poisoned. And tomahawked? Yeah, tomahawked. Get tomahawked. If I can even hit her. She never trained for this. Oops, I already had the blowgun out. The orb is hers by right. Well, again, that's sounds unfortunate for you. Got a convenient little choke point. Oh, she's just confused now. You will find the path of peace easy to follow in death. Well, you're across the lake, so I think the only thing to do is to chuck rocks at you. That's what we do. We chuck rocks at not defenseless old ladies, but very very well defended old ladies across water. I suppose I should make sure the side doesn't have like a crazy weapon before charging them too quickly. I was just gonna look at the Lajitang. That's a freaking staff. Yeah, an awesome staff, if I remember correctly. I killed Donald Nikarua when I went invisible. You can totally reach some places. What are you talking about? You can reach everywhere. Flying. Well, maybe that's not the best idea. Alright, that was just a little scarier than I expected to be. There were only like 18 named enemies on this level though, so makes sense, I suppose. Wait, it said just go to the two stones. Oh, they're behind a plant. Alright, fine. Stab the plants, guys. Must retrieve all of our stones. It's of the utmost importance. Wait, I probably actually want that rapier of electrocution, don't I? Tesla had all sorts of cool toys. What else have I picked up? Oh, I got that. No, that wasn't a... That was a different wand of polymorph. Yeah, oh, there it is. The one that's been zapped a bajillion times. I don't know how many charges could really even be left on that. I could have some. I'm just gonna drop it for now, I think. Anything else? Nice, Kitcheru. Zob could be a helper. Oh yeah, that book. This is not a book we really care about too much. We're not creatures of the earth. And, oh yeah, can drop the other bread ration for now as well. The orange was delicious, even the peel tasted good. That is oddly specific. I wonder what the backstory on that's all about. Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up that rapier. Oh yeah, that's right. Still got this manicore one around. That's fine. Let's just splash our way up to him and then stab him. Alright, air magic's to 2. Turning off air magic. Alright, that's down a little more on its failure rate. Still not quite as low as I would hope, but that's okay. Hey, Broshock. Nonsense. I would need to drop, like, I mean, if I dropped 742 rocks, my inventory would be 1 slot less cluttered, so... Hey, Cathonic 1! I do not know what CSZ0 is supposed to be. Mentally Twitchy, welcome. How do you bring up that list of stuff in the level? So what I was doing there is Control F lets you search for specific types of items. So I could, for example, search for a scroll, and it's going to bring up all the scrolls that are sitting on the floor anywhere that I've seen, or in any shops. If you want to look at just the current level you're on, search for a period, so just dot. And it'll show everything on the current level you're on right there. Plants hoarding my needles. That sounds just like exactly the sort of thing a madman would say. The plants are hoarding my needles! What? What are you talking about? I guess we'll grab that hunting sling and set it near the other stuff here. Like I said, not too enthusiastic about using the sling, but maybe. Maybe. Oh, one of the web-based things, Chthonic 1. No. Just playing it locally. And, yeah, you're fine to link here. Yeah, like, it's probably better now for lots of reasons, but last time I ever tried playing this online, there was major input lag, and it was incredibly frustrating to deal with, so put me off the idea entirely. We were talking about One-Way Heroics earlier. This music's from that game. Has not like amazing music, but this song specifically I definitely like quite a bit. Let's try another staircase. Questionable. Okay, we can splash to him. We're just stealthy enough that it doesn't even matter necessarily. But I should be flying again. Let's be flying as we explore the dungeon a little bit. Okay, our other entrance is on the opposite side there. The old Cyclops with his pack of sheep. There's kind of a reason for that. I don't remember exactly what it is. Water elemental got distracted by my shadow. I like that my shadow can distract stuff. That is really, really useful. And thanks for the follow, Mentally. Mercutio laughs! Welcome! And, I'm not sure if it was you or someone else, but I'm guessing it was you? I don't actually know. Someone, supported on Patreon that I don't know who it was, so I don't know who to thank and who to give a bot greeting to, but, Inkarua, the sheep spawned with the Cyclops, so that was just kind of a random spawn. They could appear in the dungeon wherever. Alright, that's what I thought, Mercutio. I guessed correctly. Feel free to let me know if you have a message in mind you'd like the bot to greet you with. Whenever. Or I can just give it a generic greeting. Oh yeah, Craig, you prefer the ASCII? Alright, well there's like 5 of us that prefer the ASCII, and like another 100 people that have been watching some off and on that don't prefer the ASCII, but it's okay. It's okay. I do appreciate it, Mercutio. I've been adding an extra R sound in that name. That Romeo and Juliet Shakespearean name. Mercutio. There's no second R there. There is in my mind, apparently. There is in my mind. I don't know if I want potions of Berserk Rage. Like how interested in using Berserker Rage am I? Ah, Cathodic one! That would be a valid reason. Oh man, he's got more tomahawks. See, another thing that makes this better than Adom is if this was Adom and he's chucking something like that at me, I would want to like run around for a while. So he chucked as many of those at me as he could to gather them all up. Because there's not like a set number on him specifically that you're always gonna find regardless. And that's very silly. Book of Flames, The entire book is fire-based spells, obviously. Drop that like it's hot. The man with a hidden R in his name. Alright, Mercutio. That'll work, I suppose. Let me make note of that before I forget here. Speaking of fairly obscure games that I recommend, A Walk in the Dark is where this music's from. Really solid platformer. Greetings, Aroma! Can I do that, Cathodic one? Well, I wouldn't set it on fire, I don't think. Maybe envelop it in the shadows. I don't know if that's a thing I could do, though. Just a lone centaur. Alright. This floor is so empty compared to the previous one, man. There's like 5 monsters I've seen. I've almost explored the whole place. The previous one had 5 uniques alone. Oh, you could if you followed Krog, sure, yeah. I mean, I am meleeing a lot, but I still don't think Berserker Rage is, something I really want to be doing as a sprig in here. Yeah, let me... Oh, there's a fawn. Alright, whatevs. Chucking sling bullets at me. Well, I'll walk up and stab you, sir. Alright, drop that Berserker Rage. Got another ID scroll, so why don't we ID these potions? Potions of Flight. I mean, I don't think we really need those. This Rapier of Electrocution does a lot more damage when I'm not stabbing stuff. Chthonic one, but in that case, if I'm back in the corner, isn't there like 18 things I would want to do before Berserker Rage? Scroll of Teleportation, I'd want to Scroll of Fear, I'd want to Blink, I'd want to do Shadow Form to sneak out, or Invisibility, or Haste Potions, or Resistance. That's kind of like, it could be useful per se, but I've just got so many other things I would rather do first that I don't think I really want to use those in practice. They just clutter up my inventory. That's what it seems like. Ooh, more tomahawks. Nice! Back to 45 tomahawks. Okay, I was wrong. Apparently merfolk have tomahawks too, so we've got sufficient tomahawking. If you're silenced, you can't read scrolls. Is that true? Like, I should still be able to use my evocable ability silenced, I would assume. I guess I'm not sure. Maybe you can't. So you can't spellcast. Can you read scrolls while silenced? I guess I don't know the answer to that. Also, notice I just picked up another Scroll of Amnesia. We don't need that. We might need it later if we want to forget spells, but certainly don't need it right now. Am I still at 51? Because I picked up that Wand of Invisibility, I guess. Oh yeah, and that fruit and stuff too. Other foods, rather. So let's just eat that royal jelly. Throwing nets are okay, but I don't think we want to mess with them. What's up, Merfolk Impaler? Get impaled. Wind Drake. Small but powerful dragon, particularly adept amongst its kin at manipulating the currents of air. Deflect missiles, wind blast, and airstrike. Nope, woke up. Blown way backwards. Oh yeah, because I'm flying, the airstrike does extra damage to me. Ha! Alright, well we don't want to be flying against that guy, as it turns out. Cut the wind shenanigans, sir. It's not very nice. Trident of Venom. But yeah, if you can't read scrolls while silenced, that's maybe enough reason to be worth carrying around. Whoop. Just appear instantly next to my foes as we're flying around. Ooh. Jogrun Earthshaker, a deep dwarven magician, particularly well attuned to the dungeon around him. He wields powerful earth magic. These rapid deconstruction, petrify, shatter, and dig, huh? That is one of the longest spell descriptions there. Yeah, so that fragments walls. You don't necessarily want to be next to walls with that guy. Chance to beat my MR 0%. Oh, I'm flying, so I'm partially protected against that shadow too. Nice. Just casually murder everybody. Okay, and a Staff of Earth, huh? Also, I totally wasn't still flying at that point. Oh, I got you, Katana. Yeah, Shatter is just the better version of that. Looks like we're still one-shotting everything with the rapier, so that's better for me to use at this point, I think, because we've got enough short blade skill that we're not missing terribly often. Not exactly sure where we want our skills to go next here. I think I would actually like one more level in fighting. Look at that a bit. Level 9 spell, fair enough. We're not gonna warp next to centaurs there. Oh, actually, that's costing a significant amount of piety. We went down a chunk. Alright, maybe we don't want to use that quite willy-nilly. Whoa, God, what just happened? I am sucked into a shaft. Well, okay, let's assess the situation here. Got a Satyr as well. Have cause fear, sleep. Impossible to beat my MR. They can do a battle cry though, which could be annoying. And let's see, yeah, there's some funds. Quarterstaff protection. Albert Spear Trident. So definitely stab that guy. Oh, the Windrake's already awake. I've been spotted. You failed to use my ability. They're missing each other. That's helpful. Let's try that again. But that's so much yellow it almost hurts my eyes, man. The place is thoroughly pissed off at this point. But I'm gonna be all sneaky there. Hey, blazing yellow slag. Slag? Apparently you're slag now, I'm sorry. Sorry to inform you of this. A water nymph can see me, though. Strikingly beautiful and capricious nature spirit, deeply bonded with the waters. She can do a water strike spell. Standing in or flying above water. Okay. Oh, I'm actually in the water. I didn't realize I was actually in the water. Let's kill the Windrake. Take a step back to get out of the water. Kill the one thing that can actually see me first. Other stuff can kind of shoot at me, but doesn't necessarily know quite where I'm at. This is appropriate music for this madness, I think. I like all the like missile weapons. They're shooting at each other. They're like missing me and hitting stuff behind me constantly. Oh, the Sea Snake poisoned me. Oh wait, that was a summoned Sea Snake? I don't even know what summoned stuff. Like, they can't summon stuff, can they? No. Don't know. It is not the easiest game to follow, Mad God. How did I follow the shaft when I'm flying, Cathodic One? That's a good question, actually. I was sucked into the shaft, though, is what it said. It's a magical shaft. It did account, I guess, for the fact I was flying by changing the text there. Feel less protected from missiles. Well, that doesn't seem correct. Let's get that back up as quickly as possible. Oh god. What just summoned that? Oh, they hit a shadow trap. Summoned a merfolk Aquamancer. Which can see invisible, of course. Shoot balls of steam and primal waves at me. I don't like the sound of any of this. Let's get flying and get the hell out of here, I think. Steelbolt nailed the water elemental. They're really wrecking themselves, but now here's what I need, like a massive AoE spell just to bring down the pain upon them, but I don't have it. I mean, it wouldn't be any harder to follow the frickin' Risk of Rain run they did that was zoomed out like you were watching it from the frickin' moon. Oh, they generate water around them. Interesting, Draco. Welcome back, Blackfire. But yeah, I think we're just gonna kinda get the hell out of here for now. Something bites the bush and does no damage. That's fine. There's fortunately no stairs over here. But my invisibility's already worn off, so I might as well chill back here and get healed a little bit if I can. If that Aquamancer wants to leave me alone, please. Alright, there's... Wait, that's a stairway down. It's not really what we're looking for. I mean, we can use it if we wanted to, but, I don't think we need to go down. Let's warp next to the Cyclops and backstab him. I think I want to go invisible again. So I'm invisible, but I'm glowing so much that it doesn't matter right now. Gotcha. I was hoping that would be just long enough wait that that wasn't going to be the case, but... yes. That hurts a lot. I mean, not a lot, but a relevant amount. It hurts an appropriate amount, I guess. Hey there, TJ. So basically, I'm like invisible, but I'm like glowing brightly so much that they can tell exactly where I am. Hey there, aimless waves. Yeah, bro, Chuck. I feel like they didn't originally submit that run zoomed out. Also, I'm still eating barbs. I kind of forgot about that as I was moving further back. Blinking could easily put me further in the fray, so that's not terribly helpful either. What else we got here? Got more wounds healing. Got teleportation, we got sacks of spiders. Do like wand strengths go up as I get more evocations? So like this would heal me 4 more as my evocations goes up? In which case I would want to drink potions instead? Question mark? I don't know if that's true or not, but... Sack of spiders. Oh man, there we go. That was a pile of spiders. Look at all those spiders. Kill the manticore. A web. My spiders are weaving webs here. Alright, kill the earth elemental then. Or water elemental, whatever. Now go kill... Yeah, go kill the fawn. That's chucking sling bullets at us. Mutation? Did I get mutated? Why would I get mutated? Other than, you know, the fact that I'm a sprig and kind of have some mutations to begin with, but... Oh, I've still got the barbs. You just die so I can remove these barbs. Oh man, there's so many over here. Still... Oh, I don't have repel missiles up anymore. Yeah, let's get that. The setter plays a rousing melody on his pipes. No. Get that repel missiles up. That's important. Feel less protected from missiles? No. The sling bullet is draining. What does that do again? I feel myself wasting away. That looks... Did that like de-level me? I think that de-leveled me. Monster? Hey there, Cream of the Mask! Okay, heal wounds doesn't get better, but others do. Oh yeah, even yellow contamination can cause mutations, fair enough. Oh, the wasting away was a mutation? Oh, because yeah, my body shudders with a violent release of wild energies. I gotcha. So my body is slowly deteriorating. Oh, since I'm still invisible, I'm building up more... okay. Well, let's turn visible then. That's probably for the better. Hey there, Cloakers! Unholy Donuts as well. Welcome to the chat. So that's just a mutation, curable by cure mutation and nothing else, I assume? Oh, let me make sure I'm fighting one that's actually chucking stuff at me. Yeah, that one is. I guess they basically all are. Because they're jerks. Oh, I'm in water, apparently. At least I think I was. Alright. Oh, a sheep's nearby. Well, I don't care about the sheep. The sheep's stuck. Gonna heal up, staring at the sheep as the water recedes a little bit. Ignore the merfolk, kill the yak there. Alright. Okay. Yes, I was invisibly visible. So slowly deteriorating just very slightly lowers my, like regeneration speed? Is that what that is then? Because it's not very, descriptive. Oh man, more stones. Oh, you occasionally take a point of stat damage and that'll cure itself? Like a point of stat damage? Yeah, that doesn't even sound worth fighting with. Although it's not like my other ring's any good. It can be good if I'm facing something that's using negative energy on me. But considering I don't have anything else I'm fighting right now as it is, I guess I'll probably go with that. There's a lot of generated water in these parts. Alright, armor's up to 6. I'm still not sure how high I actually want my armor to help deal with the the downsides of the slightly heavy armor. Exactly, Cathodic. I was figuring a UFO abduction, but the monsters didn't really care. They weren't freaked out, they were just happy to try to kill me. Oh, the water in Shoals' title. Oh, yes. I vaguely remembered something like that. The Shoals were kind of being added as I stopped playing. Back in the day. Ooh, artifact ring. Yeah, I mean, we've got potions of Q mutation, but not enough to just burn them on that sort of stuff right now, I don't think. But, yeah, screw this sustainability stuff. What do we got? The Ring of Jemiu. Is this cold, strength up, dex down, see invisible? That's not terribly exciting. That could be exciting if I didn't naturally see invisible. Yeah, if I didn't naturally see invisible, that ring would be pretty nice, fine, but... 0 ruins so far, Cloakers. We've cleared the mines, the lair, and the dungeon proper so far. GB says hi, how's it going? I still don't think it's an instant death if you lose flying over water. I think you, like, kind of wash ashore but take damage or something? Or is it still instant? Because I know they did a lot of stuff to make that less awful, but... Okay, so it will still drown you if you run out over deep water. Unless you're right next to land. Okie dokie. Yeah, so really the only use that ring has for me, I think, is that it can let me get 2 levels of cold resistance instead of just 1. Oh man, broad axes are nice for shield plus axe builds, if I remember correctly. Of course, I don't know that that's at all still true or anything, but... Merfolk Javelinier has javelins. Shocking. And has a Spear of Venom. Oh, that's out of range? Oh man, my Aura of Darkness is going down. Dithminos, please. Why don't you love me anymore? Oh, there's a... No, that's still down. Yeah, let's actually go back up. We've been meaning to look for a way back up for a while. And kind of got distracted. I don't know, there's not much more here anyway, but, Hey, Grimes! Oh, not too shabby, I suppose. Oh, that's terrible, Drago. Hold on, there's more stones. This is important. What, there were stones on this level we missed too? Oh man, all of the stones. So pointless. Having so many stones. They are starting to become borderline worthless, but they still do something, so I'm hanging on to them for now. Don't think we really care enough about 2 layers of cold resistance. We want to even carry that around for right now. Oh, we've got an extra wand of digging. Let's drop that. Still feels a little weird not dropping like half of my stacks of stuff to make sure they don't break or burn or what have you. More stones for the stone soup, exactly. Also, it's totally been 3 hours since we started streaming. I started streaming a little late, but we've still been going for a very long time. It is time for a quick break here. Oh, 3 hours exactly, basically. Hope everyone's enjoying our excursion into the Shoals and tomahawking Tesla to death, which apparently was madness, but we survived it. We survived being shafted. But in any case, we'll be back in just a few minutes. See ya shortly. Alrighty, we are back. Aroma asks if I'll be playing something else today. Probably not today, no. I was planning on doing FTL today, but I wasn't feeling up to it. Feeling pretty lethargic all day, so just decided to do something a little more laid back. Depends on your thought process, what's more laid back, I suppose, but since FTL's in the middle of a big streak, it's not quite as laid back. In my mind, anyway. But we will probably be doing FTL next stream. There are a few really good Chrono Trigger songs. Like, I almost was, like, hesitated with, like, other day when we were talking about how good Chrono Trigger music is compared to competitors. I kind of like some of the remixes just a little more, though. Like, this version I like more than the original Chrono Trigger version. But I really do love this Blue Skies Over Giardia song right here. And 600 AD I really love, but I especially like a piano OC remix version of it. Yeah, probably still want flying here. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. I like these dollar signs in the water. It looks kind of weird. Uselessness. Huckleberries, dragon fruit. Alright, spell casting up to 10 now. Like, we are going to want more of that. It's not going to do much for us now, but as soon as we get out of the Shoals, or maybe even sooner, we probably want to hop back up and figure out some other spells we want to add to our arsenal. Kind of just started with some really good utility spells, which have been very handy. I mean, Blink hasn't been terribly essential yet, but we've already used everything else to good effect. And I think Blink was good effect once or twice already too, so that's just always a good one to have available. That Blackfire Spirit, hopefully not. I don't know if I can promise anything, but hopefully not there. Yeah, I wish I knew how much armor, like, I really wanted, but I don't know. I guess we'll turn it off for now. Focus on fighting until we get that up another notch. Turn off spellcasting for now? Question mark? Yeah, I'll turn off that for now. We'll turn it back on pretty soon, but might as well focus, get a few more points in some of these abilities instead here. Hey, Water Nymph. Oh yeah, that's the one that does the water strike and gets stabbed in the back of her face. It's always the back, if it wasn't clear. A ruined Bardich. Also known as the Scythe if you're playing Dark Souls and they name it wrong. Still have no idea why they called it a scythe, but it's clearly a Bardich! That's okay, though. That's okay. Oh, 2 tomahawks. Gimme, gimme. Also, yeah, I know we still got these still guys chilling. I don't shout, I just wanted to attract one of you over here, if possible. Other merfolk are coming, but that should be fine. We should be able to kill this guy. We should be able to kill this guy till he's dead. Kill him dead. Regular merfolk doing some real damage to me here. Actually, real damage. There's really no reason I should be picking up those tomahawks right now, but... Alright. Plus that we got even more tomahawks, so it's good. Trident of Pain. Cloakers. Very nuanced lore indeed. Like, I just want to fly. Stop making me glow. Now that we're in melee range, the satyr switches to the ranged weapon. It's kind of funny. I wonder if Dithmino should appreciate me killing someone with a longbow of flaming. Not sure on that. Let's see, I think that was in Dark Souls 2, Grimes, that they had a weapon called just a scythe that was actually a bard each. I'm not 100% certain which one it was on, though. You guys got a lot of javelins. Oh, he's got a Spear of Venom that hit me and did no damage, but still poisoned me. For, like, nothing, so I guess that's fine. It's a little silly, but... I'm sure I've, I constantly electrocute things that I do no damage to, so... I guess I can't really complain. More tomahawks for the tomahawk god. That's me. The god of tomahawks. Alright, where was I? Did I ever pick up those 2 tomahawks we were looking for? A demon trident of venom. Ooh. That'd be a really good polearm for someone that wanted to use polearms, I think. Well, it'd be a pretty good one anyway. I think demon tridents are pretty good. Oh, more tomahawks. Kind of all over the place. Probably just search for tomahawks. Is there anything... Yeah, let me see if there's anything else I care about, and then just search for tomahawks. Might as well pick up the bread, I suppose. Can I hold it? I can. Barely. Also, there's totally some tomahawks sit on D12 and D8. Why don't I have these tomahawks? I also want to go all the way back up to the dungeon and pick up those tomahawks. Obviously, that's silly and I don't need them, but how did I miss those? Haha, beat you. Alright, this This is 6 deep, right? Or 5. No, 5 deep. And so the last level is probably filled with loot and danger, I assume. I'm not really feeling that a dagger when we got this rapier of electrocution now. I might want it later for stabby stab action. Although I still have a dagger on me for that if I need it. Which is pretty reasonable. Oh yeah, let's drop some of this extra food. So we'll eat the royal jelly. Drop the bread. Alright, that leaves us with at least 3 slots anyway. Oh, drop the Potion of Brilliance as well. Potion of Magic was not the one I meant to drop, but I guess we can drop that as well. Gives us 5 whole slots. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about dropping more than that. Wiglaff! A fat dwarf wearing a stupid hat. He reeks of alcohol. He has might and haste, huh? Well, let's kill... Oh, what? Why does that never work? It seems like I'm a lot more likely to wake them up by shadow stepping. I don't know what's up with that. I'm guessing that's a coincidence, but it seems like, seriously, 2/3 of the... Not that often. Like, half of the time, 40% of the time, I shadow step next to something. Something immediately sees me and wakes up and goes crazy. Get off the stairs, please. Damn it. Is there anywhere better I can fight that I'm not going to be surrounded? Probably not. It's not the way we want to blink. Like to just get back to the stairs here. Bring some harpies up with me and kill them up here. Seems good to me. Oh, there's still a harpy alive. Get off my stash. Or does Sabak self-replicating? Seems like it sometimes. Yeah, like, that's actually my biggest complaint about Deathminos so far. Like, the Shadow Clone's actually doing pretty good work. Let's see. I mean, I guess I haven't even used the Swirling Shadows ability yet, so I don't know about that, but for the amount of piety that Shadow Step costs, I would think it would at least cost, take less, units of time. Takes a full unit of time rather than, like, the description says instant when it's not instant, things like that, and it seems like it has a higher chance of waking stuff up than one would expect, but like, maybe it should have just at least some other bonus to stealth on top of it, but this is obviously a pretty small sample size, so I don't know how reasonable these comments are, but the axe dwarves be upon ye! Well, how about you get poisoned? The poison of Spriggans be upon you, say. unusually strong. You too. You can also get poisoned. Look at you being faster than normal and still slower than me. Isn't that cute? It's got a battle axe of venom. I'm just gonna keep stabbing him. Okay, now I'm not gonna keep stabbing him. Now we're gonna take a few steps back. At least tomahawk him here. Didn't actually catch if that merfolk died or not. I think it did. Pick up all that stuff we just stood around. Okay. I don't know, Draco. Like, every time I mean, obviously, I don't notice it all the time, but several times I do notice it doing significant damage. It obviously distracts enemies sometimes, which is very helpful. It triggers more on awful HP, Draco? Question mark? Spriggans are my favorite cloakers. There you go. Fight one or two of them at a time instead of more. Checking more tomahawks at me. Expanding the tomahawk horde. Your contribution is appreciated. Hey there, Terika. Yeah, that's water. The dark blue there is deep water. Otherwise, the water was just kind of shifting tides. So it's percentage... Yeah, I mean, it's not like I've been too excited about the bleeding smoke, but, oh, you probably know, it sounded like people were a little unsure earlier. Does the bleeding smoke actually reduce damage at all, or is it purely just, like a defensive thing that you can get away from things that are hitting you for high damage? Greetings, Slow Turtle! I mean, I haven't played Magic the Gathering in... but I guess I technically played like once 5 years ago or something. I haven't played seriously in like a decade. Oh yeah, the gray is what's out of my line of sight, right. Yep, that's what the gray is, sorry. Yeah, so same as Scroll of Fog. Yep. Get off my stash. Now you stained the stairs with blood. It's rude of you, Harpy. Oh man, we're over 800 stones now. The dream. 829 stones. Can it possibly get any better? zapping me with a wand of confusion. Really like all of the magic resistant equipment I have. That is pretty nice. Hey there, White Wizard! An Amaloy! I mean, I've seen the Planeswalkers, Grimes. I'm not a fan of the Planeswalkers. It's a Kraken! Gargantuan sea monster capable of devouring entire ships. Fortunately, the tentacles are too big to embrace a small creature like you. Could spawn tentacles and do an ink cloud. It is fast and it's giant. The ink can obscure vision above water, huh? Monstrous creatures who possess large tentacles may extend them far from their main body, for purposes which nearly always involve smacking some uppity snack. Alright. Oh, it's out of range because my piety's dropping because I'm using my abilities. Oh, it's already awake. Already awake. Alright, wait, that can be poisoned? It could totally be poisoned. Hmm. And then, yeah, that bright blue is just kind of like the waves, because this area actually has moving waters. As you can see, like, more water just appeared. It's kind of a neat little effect there. Let's just slowly poison this Kraken to death here. Just chill back. Okay. And poison. And take a step back. And poison. And take a step back. This is kind of more effective than I would expect it to be. This is hardcore cheese right here. Hey there, Raven! How have I not brutally died yet? Because Spriggans are awesome! And I'm playing at least mostly competently. I think those two things. So yeah, Draco, it sounds like there are some things that should be tweaked with Dithminos, but I'm actually not finding the Shadow Clone to be too weak. Again, it's hard to tell, but like, even if it's just constantly doing base damage, it hits like all the damn time. It's really, really useful, even if it's doing low damage when it's hitting constantly. I'm just like this tiny little elf thing. This thing is probably 200 times my size. I'm just like, yeah, we're just gonna shoot it with a poison needle, take a step back. Shoot it with a poison needle, take a step back. Shot out a bunch of ink because it's freaking out over there. It's still fully poisoned. Did it escape? Where'd it go? Because it didn't say I felt more experienced. Don't get away with no health. Where could it have gone? Is it actually dead? It was just worth no experience? What the hell? Also, it was in shallow water. Where are my needles? It consumed my needles. What the hell? What is going on? None of this makes sense. Hey there, Tart Eater. I am just poisoning the Kraken to death. Oh, they're powerful, Grimes. The Planeswalkers are certainly powerful. I just don't really like them as a concept and mechanic in the game very much, personally. Craigie, what stat helps with accuracy? Dexterity helps with accuracy. I think strength very slightly helps with accuracy for more strength-based weapons. Went away to die in peace that she's failed, but where... there's like... How far could it have gone? Like the deep water. Really would rather not have to re-kill it, and I really don't know why my needles went away. That makes no sense to me either. Like, it was on shallow water. There's no reason I should lose needles there. Needles are not super rare, Tart Eater. Special, like, awesome uber needles are pretty rare, but standard poison needles are not too rare. But, like, that was just like half of my needles that I had stockpiled. Just gone for no apparent reason. No, see, the Kraken was like right here. The Kraken was in one of these two spots right here. That is definitely shallow water. Catch you later to the loop. Mr. Ukazi, how's it going? Griffin. Dang it. Alright, let's try to stab that one first. Okay, perfect. Basically, Tart Eater. It's not really a formal sacrifice, but glaive. It's basically just I'm killing stuff in the god's name, and the god appreciates that. Essentially, I guess would probably be a better way to think of it. Yeah, just throw a stone at it, get its attention. Hey there, Annihilate! This game does have a way to win, Karima. Yep. Goal is to get to the bottom of the dungeon to retrieve the Orb of Zot and take it back to the surface. Sneaky. Oh, crap. Yeah, I think it's just mostly that this area apparently... Either merfolk are, there's, I guess, three possibilities. Merfolk are more, easily awoken. Or, just in general, things are having higher, levels, and, my stealth has not been going up as much as it should. Or, I'm just getting bad luck. Ow! Poisoned javelin. Let's get that repel missiles back up. Ow. Stop it. It's rude. Kind of thought one of them at least would try to walk around the corner or something, but there he's all filled with water now. Is the tide gonna retract now? Yeah. Oh, fight. Shimmering leather armor. It's a little sad. These are like little mini vault areas that have a couple little treasure items and some scary monsters inside them, basically. I'm kind of surprised all the other monsters have already left entirely, though. I thought some more would still be kind of stuck in there. I've got 0 runes right now. Why do I hate merfolk so much? Hey, you're talking to someone that owns, like, 50 merfolk of the Pearl Trident, okay? Obviously not a legal deck, but I made a deck that's just entirely merfolk of the Pearl Trident before. I think I also made another, like, slightly less terrible one that has a little card draw plus a bunch of merfolk of the Pearl Trident. Maybe some crappy buffer thing like a Sunken City or something. I've got a Javelin of Returning. Come around the corner, please. Tomahawk of Dispersal. Don't waste those. I might want to use those, sir. Alright, spear freezing on the Javelineer. Nope. Get repel missiles back up. That's another merfolk and another merfolk Javelineer. I'll see you guys later. Going this way. I know they can swim, they can chase me across, but it's still probably the easiest way out of here. I'm not exactly in dire straits or anything, but I think I'll still hop up here and regain my bearings and such. Alright, fine. You wanna be stabbed, water nymph? Get stabbed. I don't know what a boggle is. Hey there, Bounty X11! You are watching Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. One of the 3 main traditional roguelikes that anybody still plays today. So if you've ever heard of ADOM or NetHack, this is in the same vein as those games are. I'm the @ symbol in the middle. We're currently going through kind of a watery area, so all those little squiggly lines, those are water. The number signs there are walls. Kind of exploring around this dungeon and fighting a variety of different enemies and so on and so forth. Alright, there's another little mini vault thing, so we'll take a peek inside. Do we want to shadow step this one and assume it's not going to go horribly wrong? Well, they're still sleeping for now. There's so many enemies in here, though. Holy crap. Stab? And what's next most important here? Probably the Javelineers. Stab. They're awake. They're awake. Yeah, so how about that blink spell? Is there anything better? No, that's gotta be good. Let's go ahead and blink. That's much better. Let's be over here instead of inside all of the enemies. We didn't get close enough to kill the Merfolk Aquamancer, unfortunately, but let's try to go invisible. Yeah, okay, that's gonna help a lot. Alright, there, hit me with steam. Oh yeah, the Merfolk Aquamancer can see invisible. So that's definitely the biggest threat here. Shot a great wave of water at me, which I dodged. Oh, I wanted to look at my abilities. I did just gain some ability ups. I think I want to keep working on stealth. It's not, I'm still not as sneaky as I want to be, dagnabbit. And, I mean, more dodging is always pretty good, so yeah, just focus on those abilities still for now, I think. Pound, if you prefer, Blackfire Spirit? Or do you really want me to call him, Hash? His graphics, clearly better than Witcher 3. And, I'll tell you what, these graphics don't drop your frame rate to a glacial pace if you want to see enemies' hair. Okay. Oh, I'm in a steam cloud already. Okay. Yeah, gonna keep that repel missiles up. That's been super helpful. I like that they're so, like, confused by my invisibility. They're, like, murdering themselves. That's very helpful. I mean, I guess I don't get credit for those kills, so that is potentially an issue, but... How much do I care about this scalding cloud of steam? It doesn't seem to be hurting me very much. I kind of want to kill this guy. Merfolk Aquamancer dies. That guy just stole my kill! Who's that? Merfolk Javelinier is a kill-stealing jerk. Oh, he's got a Rapier of Holy Wrath. Well, I'm not undead, so that's fine. Cyclops dies. They are freaking out, man. I don't even have to, like, actively confuse them. You just go invisible and they try to kill themselves in their madness of actively trying to chuck stuff at something they can't see. It's pretty nice. Hey, hyphenated. We did not find the missing Kraken. Kraken there, Raven. Oh yeah, there is the ruin right there. Amyloy. It just wasn't really in my my mindset. Besides, there's other treasure we might want. And the invisibility's doing us well. Until that wears off, but we've already killed the most threatening stuff and not taken too much damage, so... Cloaker's Dwarf Fortress isn't really a roguelike, the main part of the game that people play. Oh, let's get back in the air. Because they can detect me a little bit if I'm in the water. Unsurprisingly. Alright, another kill. Yeah, this invisibility is super good. You pick up the barnacled rune and feel its power. Oh, so that doesn't take up an item slot anymore either. And it used to, I believe. Nice! That's another good subtle change. Flickered back into view. Mangosteen? There's a mangosteen compared to a regular mango. Distant blaring wail, so that's like an alarm trap, I guess. Aquamancer. Get in the air. Is it holding anything we care about? Rapier of Venom actually is something we might care about. I was trying to get it off of the deep water, so it, Instead it's just gonna keep, putting steam clouds all over me here. See how it is, buddy. I just didn't want it to drop its, item in the deep water there. I'm not even sure I want it, but I might. I am using rapiers after all. If you die, you are dead, Tart Eater. Except, I guess, cats. Cats have multiple dies, the felids. Terika the music? Or... This is definitely not, Golden Sun music. Thought that, was very different music from this, but I could be horribly wrong. Yeah, I'll pick that up for now. Let's just have a ranged fight. Oh, see, look at that. My shadow is like nailing the that Javelineer with that tomahawk there. Wrecked his face. This Tomahawk Wars. 0.16.1 is the current version, and that's what I'm playing right now. Hey there, Unholy Donuts. Yeah, Trunk, as they said, is the like current in-progress version that they're working on to update for the game. So it has all the latest changes, but some of them are kind of questionable, not fully tested, that sort of thing. Man, so many cool javelins. Too heavy yet for me. Being an awesome, super fast Spriggan is not without some downsides. There's like 25 javelins of returning around here. As well as some other, like, poison javelins and stuff. Where are all these zombies suddenly coming from? Is that because I picked up the rune or something, or...? It doesn't say they're summoned or anything, though. Don't know. I'm guessing that's the same Kraken, but I don't want to poison it, because apparently when I try to poison it, my needles just disappear for no apparent reason. Maybe it was deep water, and I just really convinced myself it wasn't. Hey, Atlas! Clearly, it has Steam Cloud support, yeah, exactly. Both you and enemies can cast Steam Clouds. Interesting, Terika. Good luck, Atlas. I don't think they barred me from afar, so I'm gonna just kill the Manicore up close if I can. Taking some damage, but not too much here. Taking a little more now. It's like, it's almost dead. Also, I don't want to look inside. I don't want to get on the side of this, because there's going to be some nasty enemies inside here. Even as a zombie, the harpy can keep up with me, huh? Get the flight cast in case we need to duck out of here. Grabs. Looks like we lost the snapping turtle somewhere. It's okay. Oh, the snapping turtle's biting the plant, apparently. Biting some plant, anyway. Listen to that hype plant-biting music. Just die already, I'm hurt. But I don't feel like I need to run away from just one little merfolk here. Bounty X, this game does not support controller natively. There's a lot of different commands for it. I mean, you could maybe try to key it up a little bit if you wanted to, but it would be awkward and you would still need to access keyboard for some stuff. Clearly we were running low on tomahawks. We needed more of them. I think before I peek my head inside one of these areas, we probably want flight and visibility, huh? Oh, this area has actually already been cleared. The enemies inside it, anyway. There's a nice bardiche. Some bread. Suppose we can pick up... Oh yeah, what was in this book? Air conjurations and shatter, huh? Not exactly up my alley. Oh sure, the one thing that's still in here could totally see me is a water nymph. That's okay though. My shadow distracted her anyway. Oh, my invisibility's already wearing off. The harpy is supposed to chase me. There you go. Get out of here. I just wanted to lure the harpy out and fight only the harpy, is the idea. Here, get tomahawk, turtle. Oh, there's no treasure inside this one, huh? Steam is just not that painful. Another fan of Gales. I mean, I guess I could have 2 of those and use them, like, back to back if I wanted to. Nice, Atlas. Definitely an Xbox One exclusive. I am a big-time console streamer, so that's why I've been invited to have access to this game, which was just announced at E3 a couple hours ago, and I've really been enjoying it. It's a pretty good game. Yeah, I guess having a second one of those could be interesting. Yeah, there you go. Come here, Griffin. Alright, fighting up to 10. That's what we wanted. I think we're fine with that. Gives us a little, slight, tiny bit of extra HP in combat prowess. Probably start working on spellcasting some more. I kind of almost want to just heavy focus stealth. And just be like, clearly I'm not sneaky enough, so let's be even sneakier. Some more evocations and throwing are always good too. Having trouble breathing, but I'm not having trouble killing you. What are you doing? Where's it going? Like, it's not distracted, it can see me. I don't know why it's not going in for the kill. Does it matter if the opponent I'm fighting is in the water, or only if I'm in the water to have the disadvantage there? I think it only matters if I am, and I've been kind of treating it like it matters if they are. Right into flaming, huh? Wait, where are all you guys coming from? Hey there, Bermuda Shannon. It's not the easiest game to follow, of course. Kitcher, I'm not glowing anymore. I haven't been glowing in a very, very long time, sir. Atlas, the bad thing is that you raked up too high and now the greed comes back. Yeah, I mean, you could set it up with a bunch of modifier keys or something that you could theoretically make it work on a controller. I don't think it would be worth the effort to do so, but it would be kind of an interesting project to happen if you just really love using controller that much, I suppose. I keep thinking that these little vaults are still gonna have enemies in them, but most of them have been cleared out with the noise, I guess. Oh, that's a disturbance. There's something under the water there, huh? Or there was at some point, anyway. Omniscienced! Welcome to the chat. I've never actually been in Zot, so I don't have the best idea of what even is down there. Well, Bermuda, so I'm the @ symbol in the middle. Those little squiggly lines, that's water. The pound signs are walls. So yeah, these things here are walls. This is all water over here. These up here are my stats, so my health and mana, strength, intelligence, dexterity. These are some other stats here. This is armor, evasion, and shield or blocking ability. This is the weapon I have equipped and a missile weapon I've equipped. Current attributes or effects that are currently on me right now. So I have a repel missile effect, and I'm flying and I'm lightly contaminated with magic. Overall goal of the game is to get to the bottom of the dungeon in the realm of Zot, retrieve the orb of Zot, and take it back to the surface without dying in the process. Voice controlled. God. Oh man, voice controlled for this assassin here, especially early game. Shoot poison needle. Retreat, 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 retreat. Shoot poison needle. Retreat, retreat. It would maybe get a little on the old side. Maybe. Good way to exercise your voice. There we go. That's the way to phrase that positively, right? Get a lot of these scrolls. What do they even do? Oh, that's a scroll of blinking. So yeah, that's a controlled blink, which is helpful. Hey there, Pikachu. This is indeed old school. It's heavily random, Bermuda, but also heavily skill-based. So it's like FTL, for example, where the game is very different each time, and you can start with very different setups each time. You're gonna face different challenges every time you play, but if you play well enough, you can win virtually every time. I don't know quite what the biggest streaks are in this game, but I know people have definitely done like 15 plus win streaks in this game before. Alright, well let me drop this book and look at the other book for right now. Book of Changes. Oh, Transmutations book. Okay. Beastly Appendage. Gives you an extra attack. Huh. And, yeah, there's forms, like I could be in spider form or something. Huh. How good is a Spriggan at transmutations? Pretty dang good. Still not sure I want to be magicking up any of this stuff, but It is interesting. I do kind of like the idea of a Spriggan just having blades pop out of their hands. It's all the better to stab people with, right? Playthroughs are pretty long in this game, Raven. That is definitely the biggest downside for me, and why I haven't played it in many years is a big part of it, but... like, this playthrough that we're... I don't know how far I want to say we're done with, like, 55% maybe? Is, taken over 15 hours so far. Hey there, Solo Pierre. And Ipsen, welcome. Yeah, it's so much better than in the trailer. You gotta play it for real. This is hot off the E3 presses. Yeah, I don't know about those spells. Sticks to snakes. I love that in theory. Oh man, I can take javelins! There's a use for javelins. No, I still have to be able to hold the sticks, though, I think. I still don't think it would give me any value from the javelins. Because I can't hold them. I think is how that works in practice. Stab, stabby. Ring of invisibility. I've got a better ring of invisibility. Yes, ignore the bread for now. Come back for that later. We're almost up to 100 tomahawks. Yeah, that's pretty good. I guess that's it. Kinda hoping for a little more loot. And I guess we never actually killed the frickin' Kraken. Got away at like probably 2% health or some garbage after I burned 20 poison needles on it. Rabble, rabble. Are you saying I need 4 things, Kintrue? I've got 1 of 4 in that case? It's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Also, it's kind of weird that on this screen the deep water and shallow water colors are kind of backwards. That's pretty weird. Yeah, they're just backwards. What's the point of that? Actually. Like, this is all shallow water, that's deep... Why? Huh. I'm gonna make a note of that. But, yeah, that is the Shoals. We got the rune we came for, I guess. Oh, I was standing on a stairway already, huh? Let's see, we're already full, so let's go up a few levels first. Go up to here anyway. Drop some stuff. Oh, I picked up a Wand of Frost. Yeah, we don't really care about that. That's really weak. And yeah, I probably won't really use the Rapier of Venom. Let's go ahead and drop that. Sure. That is one way to break it down. I really wish we had some better rings though, because like my ring of invisibility is just a glorified magic resistance ring right now, because we've got a cloak of invisibility anyway. Let's see, here, we'll drop some other useful stuff. Well, we probably don't want the nets. Drop that. But yeah, we'll drop other useful stuff we don't need right now. I'm probably never even gonna really use these scrolls of fog. I mean, I bleed smoke anyway sometimes, and how often is fog gonna save me when I wouldn't rather use something like fear, blinking, or any number of other things? But anyway, just dropping a few miscellaneous things right now, just to give us room to pick up some more stuff to bring back up here. Let's drop that stuff. Go back down to the bottom. Okay, so we'll pick up that other book. Have to be flying to get over some deep water, I suppose. No, just, it's freaking right there. Just go over the deep water, I'm flying. I guess it's not just right here, it's a little further away, but it's afraid of going over the deep water because it doesn't want any possible thing to go wrong with it that the auto explorer could be blamed upon rather than itself, or rather than myself. Just makes it a little more annoying though. That's okay. Alright, head to the bread. Ignore the merfolk. Bread is delicious. So many javelins. It's important that we pick up this single tomahawk. Getting closer to that big 100 number. Get that other fan of Gale's. Don't poison me. It's just rude. Also, I should probably move out of the water so I'm not fighting in the water. Hey, Miranda! Yeah, I estimated 55%. I don't know. I'm just planning on trying to get a standard win. You can, there's a lot of in-game content you can do to add extra challenge to the game if you so desire. But I'm not gonna go down that route. What the hell? Where did this guy come from? And Celerity Gaming! Welcome, sir. Thank you very much for the continued support. That was a double scare, man. I'm like, where did this guy come from? Like, I've already cleared this level. And there's a named merfolk over here I somehow didn't see until now. Ilsu, Witch of the Tides, a deadly merfolk water witch who uses her dominion over the tides to draw unwitting adventurers to their deaths. Throw icicles, summon water elementals, cult hide. Interesting. No worries, Miranda. I'd like to get the attention of, yeah, one of these guys, and just one of them. Yeah, just chuck a rock at the plant next to him. That'll get his attention anyway. That's all we care about. See, I want to fight the other people without... Alright, fine, just get flight. So at least we can get over the water easily. They already lost track of me. Sometimes I'm too stealthy for my own good. It's like, alright, they're gonna chase me around this corner. Nope. They're just not even gonna notice that I'm still here. Oh, now they all notice I'm here. Don't be like that. Okay. So, I mean, we're not super afraid of any of these things. I summoned a water elemental already. I'd rather be somewhere... I mean, I guess I could dig a hole through the wall if I wanted. I do have that option. It's not actually that often that it seems like digging is going to be super helpful for me, so I'm gonna actually do that. I want a way out. Oh hey, I just dropped that wand of digging because there was no way I was gonna need it while I was just picking up items in a fully cleared dungeon. I don't have that option. Alright, that's fine. How effective is slow? 0%. Alright, you have very high magic resistance. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, DM. Like, clearly, the ASCII version of this game, way better to play and work. Massive Chalice, Raven. I don't think I've even heard of that one. Alright, what's my best bet for, I mean, I could probably just fight them melee and be okay. But let's break this up a little bit. Get some distance. Culling the tide, huh? Here, just follow me over here. Can you see invisible? No. You can go invisible, but you can't see invisible. Now, first I want to kill this guy if I can real quick. Just want to do it quick. Quick. There we go. Yeah, we can go invisible. That's pretty effective. This visibility is really, really strong. We're at 100 tomahawks. We are officially the Lord of Tomahawks. It was likely before, but now it is official. Alright, was there anything else in this floor we wanted? Apparently there was just a named merfolk chilling down here that we did not encounter clearing the level. It's kind of crazy. Oh, there's a Rapier of Holy Wrath, huh? I guess we want to pick that up. Hey there, RX Lim! I think we are done with that floor then. Got everything cleared out we might want to use. Probably not too much more on these other floors either. Unless I want the throwing nets. Eh? I don't think I'm gonna worry about the throwing nets. This is my dagger of electrocution if I change my mind and I want it. I guess I'll grab it. Stabby, stabby. Oh yeah, this is all those other potions and stuff I had left here. It's all these exciting sounding weapons I can't use. I like the small characters though, I really do. I recognize like, oh man, a broadaxe, that's a good weapon that I almost never use because most of the characters I play are too small to use them. Oh yeah, this was that level that was just super empty. There's like nothing here. Hey, Soppin! Exactly. Absolutely testing the utmost of our computing capability here. Nice, RX. Stabby McStabsalot is not gonna look work-related. I mean, you can name it whatever you want. Just name it like Business Proposal 13. Clearly, that's what I should name my next character. Oh yeah, 2 more bread down here, and another one of digging. Sure. And that silly ring that, I guess we take. We'll take these nets just because they're right here, I suppose. More bread. I can't? Thought I could carry all those. That's one short, I guess. Alright, that's fine. Drop off points just right here. So this is all useful-ish stuff that we don't necessarily want right now. Like, do I just want to switch to rapiers kind of full-time-ish? Maybe? Definitely thinking about it. Definitely thinking about it. Potions of flight might as well be considered garbage, I suppose. We already have a flight spell, after all. Okie dokie, Shoals, we are done with you. How's the stone collecting going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh yeah, that's gonna be at the top. We got 854 stones. We've also got over 100 tomahawks now. See, that's the kind of thought celerity. So far, I haven't encountered anything that I don't still stab about as effectively as I want to with the rapier. So I'm not sure. Yeah, there you go. Acute rate, parentheses, adjusted. Spriggin of Dithminos. Oh no, the Unseen, too. The Unseen's part of it, too. It's a very healthy report. So yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I obviously can go back and get the daggers later if I change my mind, but kind of feeling like rapiers are gonna do what I want them to do right now. Let me ID this rapier while we're at it. Okay. Yeah, let's just roll with the rapiers for now. Like I said, I can always change my mind later if I want to. We have a thoroughly full inventory at this point. Yeah, it's a game that's been thoroughly updated over time, Soppin. And there is also a Tiles version with fancier graphics, if that's your thing. How much bread do we just have sitting around the dungeon right now? We got 19 bread. It's pretty good. Kinchuru, only if I'm following Zom, man. If I want to be chugging potions of mutation, I want to get some value out of it. We have another one of... Oh no, we dropped the one of Sling because we got the spell of it anyway. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's... I was like, there's gonna be something else we can drop easily here. So the other half-used wand of polymorph we don't really need necessarily here. Alright, well, one orb retrieved. Where to next, huh? Still no poison resistance. I mean, we could buy some at one of the shops for like 1,000 or something as a different like swamp dragon armor or something. Hey, Mineral, doing pretty well. Mutation is value. I mean, it can be. It could also be anti-value. So much anti-value. I mean, I've got a ruin now, so clearly to the vaults, right? That's probably going to be harder than the other alternatives. Let's see. The elf lands can be a little nasty, too. Everywhere I can go can be a little nasty. So I'm like not super enthusiastic about going to any of these places, really. Oh, did I say orbs? Yeah, one rune. Oh, you're asking if I'm gonna collect more? No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but not specifically. We're expecting to get 3 runes. So I'm thinking either elf or depths next here. Oh no, I want to figure out my spell situation first, though, right? We got plenty of books around here, and several more we can buy if need be. Let's just go to this pile of spell books right here. Potentially wasting a little food here, but it's kind of the easiest way to look at it, I think. Is that papyrus book still high level for me? I guess we'll find out. So here's all... I think that's all... Well, no, I've still got those other couple books down a little bit. Yeah, let me grab those other books too. Let's put all the books together. Build a little library here. Do we have any repeat books here? No. I think the game actively avoids giving you repeat books. Should have given myself one more slot to carry one more book. I kind of like I'm trying to figure out something I can drop that I don't want to make it back upstairs. It's not a big deal. All right, whatever. Oh, you don't actually have to pick them up, Calanders. Okay, that's good to know. Let's just drop a pile of books right here, then. This will be our library. Drop all of those books. Good. Go pick up my other books. Yeah, I was wondering where that book ended up. When I bought it, it just went to the ground because I didn't have room for it at the time. RX Lim, no, it's not a secret. The two emotes that seem like they got the most potential right now would be like a memory goldfish or a science sort of emote. Where I like the idea of like sticking a fork in an electrical socket. Trying to remember who it was. Drew up a decent little kind of bit of concept art for that. And there's also some concept art for the goldfish too. So it's kind of just a matter of deciding on one of those to use and making up a proper version of it, really. I think that's all of our books available outside of shops, right? Other than the Book of Flames there, of course. Here, just go to that big pile. Go to our library. Thought I hit that to, there we go. Alright, so we got basically 2 pages of spells we could theoretically learn here. Goldfish represents having a poor memory, RX Slim, because there's kind of a saying about the memory of a goldfish or whatever. Just missing things or forgetting things that we looked at like mere seconds ago, that sort of deal. And I like that because that's well, both of them are kind of ones that are good to use both here and on other streams as well. So I always like that. So cause fear and enslavement are pretty reasonable options now that we got our hexes up quite a bit. What was Lada's liquefaction again? No. I want that description. Liquefies the ground around the caster. That sounds pretty cool as a merfolk, but I don't think I really care about it otherwise. Nice, Omni. Congrats on the win, sir. Almost looking at this cure poison here, and then we can hit the snake lands a little more reasonably. Visibility is rather unnecessary with our equipment. Rock lobster? Not necessarily the most general purpose option, but just dropping a lobster chat's always useful, I would say. I mean, rock yaha is certainly got the general purpose use there. Yeah, I'm not too sure about most of these. Oh, we could do the Passage of Galubria thing. Huh. It creates a slow field around you, Calandus. Okay. Interesting. And it doesn't slow you down, huh? Anti-magic bite. Does cause fear affect multiple targets? It looks like it's a line range, so it's probably still just one target. Stabby spider form. Yeah, I don't know about that spider form. I mean, I think it does actually add to my stealthiness even further, but I'm not sure. Yeah, like, not too many of these spells stand out as, like, clearly the sort of thing I want to have rolling. Yeah, I think the fear scares everything in vision. So that does affect multiple targets. That makes that fairly tempting. So yeah, I think I do, especially since I've like already got hexes high enough that it's already fairly trained, so it's not like I need to train more to get that ability rolling. Stabby McStabsalot is a fantastic name, DM. I'm glad you like it. Of course, Mephetic Cloud does some of the same sort of stuff, but yeah, I think I'd rather just the fear-specific option there. We don't need to poison him. But yeah, confusion could be really strong for me in a lot of ways. So yeah, I think I'll go ahead and grab Cause Fear. That would give me at least some sort of AoE effect anyway. Really tried to sell me on that 7 mana Viper, huh? I mean, I've even got some summoning already. Got a negative attribute for learning it, of course, but... I just like the name Monstrous Menagerie. I don't know that it's that great, necessarily. Especially considering how much summoning I would need to invest to get it going, but, alright, yeah, let's go ahead and get Cause Fear. So we'll get that for now. Catship, Tart Eater. Are you saying you're not a fan of the pun names we've been rolling? Yeah, Cure Poisons is a consideration, Calandris. I probably won't bother picking it up until we go into the Snake Pits, although we've got tons of spell levels, so it's pretty reasonable just to pick up anyway, even if we're going somewhere else, because we could still get poisoned. Oh yeah, Celerity. Nazir got nerfed. So yeah, do I want the Passage of Glabria? That's kind of a weird teleport ability. It's both more instant, but also location centralized rather than centralized to you. So it's really weird. But does this work where you can't teleport? Ooh. I don't know. I could see that going either way. Yeah, by default I would guess this is still a spell you can cast normally, even in a level that doesn't let you teleport. The description just makes me so afraid of pass wall. Like, how long does it take to pass through the wall? It takes longer, I think, the harder the rock is. I mean, I've already got some translocations, so I think, like, for similar sort of effect, I'd rather have passage than pass wall. Yeah, why don't we just try that out? Alright, there's 2 new spells on the roster. So yeah, the only other thing that's standing out now is probably Cure Poison. I mean, Enslavement sounds potentially good, but don't I end up getting a lot of the same effect in practice with Confusion? Like, I'm guessing Enslavement is probably harder to affect an enemy with than Confusion is, but I'm not sure. I guess, I mean, this one's only targeting one, where the Confusion is targeting multiple people, so I'm not sure. Yeah, Mephetic Cloud is really nice, VJ. It's definitely stronger in the early game. It still has some uses late game. But we've got other means of poisoning things, so I figured I'd just go for the straight cause fear spell rather than the cloud. So yeah, Cure Poison, Enslavement. I mean, maybe Leta's Liquefaction. I don't know how far that affects things. Like, is it only the area directly around you, or is it a big area around you? Let's look at some of the other shop books real quick. Control teleport, maybe. Oh yeah, there's mass confusion. Wait. No, see, that one's mass confusion. I think the one that I got only is one target. That's too bad. That probably means it's more accurate though, better at hitting stuff. Yeah, so there's a separate mass confusion one there. That one's pretty cool too. We can't get there yet, but teleporting away anything directly next to me is pretty exciting. Apportation could be pretty good. Another option for controlled teleport. Don't need any of those. Another option on controlled teleport. There's like 3 books we could buy to get controlled teleport. But it does slow down the teleport. What is phase shift again? Oh yeah, just kind of a evasion buff, which is pretty nice. That could be really helpful. Oh, this one, yeah, that one sounded amazing. That just sounds fun. And it's only 21% fail at this point. Book of the Warp sounds fun. That gives me the controlled teleport, gives me the phase shift, gives me the gravitas, and we might even want the warp weapon. Summon Forest is also amusing. I don't know how good it is, but it's amusing. So yeah, thinking about just buying that Book of the Warp. That's like half of my money though. Doesn't last long, it's only plus 8 EV. Well, I guess plus 8 is actually a huge amount. How long is not very long, though? Is it about as long as, like, my invisibility's lasting? Like, several turns, but not all too many? So, like, significantly less than flight, but... I have no idea what you're asking, Brenda. So, yeah, like 10 turns or something. Not a huge amount, but still potentially enough to do some really good work. Oh, I didn't look at the description of the Book of Warp. That's what you're talking about there. I see. The effects can be disconcerting. Fractional number of corners. Well, it's just like when it's... Is it a corner? Is it not a corner? It's like kind of rounded, but in a weird warping way. I don't know where I'm going with this. I got nothing. And then we had one other book boutique. Yeah, don't care about that one. Don't really care about the conjuration stuff. Don't necessarily need any of that stuff or that stuff. Probably none of that stuff. How about spatial translocations? That's a bunch of stuff we mostly already have, except apportation. Teleport other has some uses. Kind of just rather have the better version of that, though. Basic summoning. About Lucky Flight. That one has the crazy ass silence and the cool deflect missiles. That one's still at 100% fail, even with the skills I already have on it, though. That's a little scary. Means I'm probably not getting that anytime soon. So yeah, none of those are too exciting. Yeah, that's our 2 bookshops. So yeah, maybe just buy the Book of the Warp. How would that work? You can't. That's the thing, Miranda. You don't actually have the ability to comprehend how that works. That's why looking through the book is so unnerving. That's the way I see it. All right. Was there any? Actually, how much money do we have? We got 2,700. Was there anything else that we're excited about buying? So a couple scrolls of ID, potentially useful. Scroll of recharging, sure. A couple potions that are somewhat useful. Some bread if we really need it for some reason. Yeah, there's that Swamp Dragon armor if we want to use that as a poison effect. I mean, we could just use the Cure Poison spell, though. That's fine. Crystal Ball of Energy. Yeah, I got a few more, evocable shenanigans, I suppose. Oh yeah, that's the one that restores your mana, but it's weird, yeah. Can just drain it entirely. There's more sacks of spiders for sale. The sack of spiders we have has been useful. Is true. But yeah, there's not really anything else we want to buy. We just want to buy that that Book of Warping. We'll figure that out in a second. Because I do need to refill my beverage. And, well, I mean, I guess we've been waiting long enough. We might as well wait longer for a break while I figure out these spell shenanigans. Some little downtime like that in a game like this is an unfortunate necessity at times. I know it's not necessarily the most interesting to just look at lists of spells, but regardless, hope people are enjoying it overall. Be back in just a few minutes, folks. Alrighty, we are back. I don't think I want to go to the slime fun times right now, or maybe ever. Don't know about that. And who the hell buys half a banana, Miranda? They're like 70 cents a pound. Why are you buying half of a banana? No. Interesting, alright, Slim. Yeah, that's another take. The other one someone else drew up, like, had kind of a guy getting shocked by it, too. So there's definitely a couple different takes on it there that are possible. I'll have that out as an example in any case. Oh, it did. Okay, I did actually remember to remove the beer on back text. It's good. But seriously, who buys half a banana? It's just not right. It's not right. Yeah, so, Book of Warping. Sure? I don't know how many more shops we're even gonna see. We're gonna see some, I'm sure, but... take another look at it here. So... we kind of want all of those, right? Phase Shift, Gravitas, and Control... I'm not sure how much we want Control Teleport. Yeah, I'm kind of convinced I want both of these things. Like, I assume that can't be quite as awesome as it sounds like, but even if it's not quite as awesome as it sounds like, it still sounds like it might be pretty awesome, so I think I really want to try that out. Alright, let's do it up. Rip half of my money. And then if we really want apportation, I guess party tricks would be the cheapest way to pick that up right now. Let's go back to my my library here. This spell is quite dangerous to cast. They like emphasize that. Interesting. I mean, I'll be able to cast it pretty well soon. I will put that on before I forget about it in any case. Yeah, Raven, I know it's not necessarily the most exciting. We also want the phase shift. Probably that's gonna eat a lot of our spell levels, though. Hey, Sapphire Tuna. I ended up not feeling up for it, so no FTL today, but I know you heard this last time, but very likely to next stream. Should be continuing the win streak at that point. I guess we'll hold off on phase shift for now. We'll probably end up getting it, but alright, so there's our stuff. So is the rapier the best or highest damage short blade, or I guess there's also like those quick blades that are really rare, that are maybe like slightly lower damage but really fast or something. I guess I'm kind of figuring out if I want to enchant this. I think I want to enchant that at least once. Something like that, RX Lim. Probably just over halfway through. Yeah, warp weapons seemed okay too. Alright, so definitely want to use at least one more enchant weapon on the rapier, and that's like probably kind of one of the strongest general brands, right? Electrocution? It seems like it is anyway. Starting to wonder if I even want these stones around anymore, but we'll still have them around for now. It's nice to even have something just to get someone's attention at times. I don't really know that I need to save this scroll of ID. Scroll I could have ID'd by buying it from the shop, and it probably should have. Oh well, that's fine. We still got 2 more scrolls of ID in a shop we can buy if we really need more identification on stuff. I just want the slot free, really. Oh, I didn't actually mean to cast it. Keep doing that. No, I don't. Why is that not, Oh, that's just the spell view. That's still not bringing up the description of it. Ha. Well, whatever. Making myself hungry for no value. That's fine, though. So yeah, get our translocations up a little more. Another 2 or 3 levels on that, probably. Another level of the spellcasting would be good. I think I'm gonna turn off short blades for a little while after it reaches 15. Alright, that's sufficient. We got 4 empty slots. And a whole bunch of useful stuff. I think I'll roll with both Fan of Gales for now. Like, I could use them back to back, which could be pretty powerful, I think. So, back to the original question, huh? Depths Vault, Elf, or Snake? Oh, I didn't actually memorize Cure Poison, did I? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Slimes is not an option, no. No slimes. They've even got an amulet of resist corrosion, I don't care, no slimes. Want nothing to do with the slimes right now. I'm thinking just go to the depths for now, I guess. I don't know. That's where we're gonna start. Just top down the standard dungeon path, down at least a level, and see where what things look like at that point. Okay. Maybe we go back up the stairs and go somewhere else. Oh good, the vampire mage isn't even asleep. Good. Got a vampire mage with bolt of draining, vampiric anime dead, of course. I think we just go back up the stairs, to be honest. Tigo Reaver has some nasty spells. Got an Etna over here wielding 2 dire flails. We got a dire elephant. It's got a memory to die for. Catablephus, of course. Ugly thing. Vampire Bogart. Malevolent and dangerous little sprite. Can summon shadow creatures. Rakshasa? Yeah, Rakshasa. Wielding a longsword of protection. A demon in the form of a tiger comes to the material world in search of power and knowledge. Simultaneously intelligent and cruel. Of course they are. Phantom Mirror. Yeah, and an ice dragon, it's sure. Stone giant. Okay, yeah, that's another thing we... Like, there's all this stuff we haven't seen before. Hey there, Chemodactyl. You don't need to exactly min-max, no, yeah, it's... Like, that's helpful, but, using your resources effectively and positioning well and not letting yourself get into bad situations is, an even bigger part of the game, certainly. Flings boulders at great distances. We got an ice dragon. Of course, an ogre mage as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight back up that stairs. Yep. They're all awake now, too. They heard me come down. So how about we go somewhere else? The vaults, which needs a frickin' someone to answer before I actually go down. That's a gateway. I assume that's only that way because you need a rune to enter. You can still go back up the stairs after you enter, right? It's not like other gateways where it's a one-way sort of thing. But yeah, I can go over my stuff in a second here, Chemodactyl. Thought I'd just be able to kill these guys. Kind of wrecking me. Like the Rapier of Holy Wrath isn't even doing that much against them. Like, they keep convulsing, but that doesn't seem to matter too much. These guys are just very tough. It doesn't even have any armor. Just its natural armor and resistances, huh? Yeah, that R missile is a repel missile spell I've got up pretty much all the time that helps me deflect incoming missile attacks. Ow. War Axe of Chopping, he has. Yeah, that is chopping me quite thoroughly. Don't appreciate it, in fact. I was just trying to go down further, not deal with all these other enemies. It's not the plan. So many skeletal warriors. But yeah, basic overview. Here's my skills right now. I'm a Spriggan assassin, so very small magical elf creature that very good at stabbing things. Okay, it's some magic stuff. So heavy short blade skill, high stealth. So I'm good at sneaking around, dodging attacks, throwing stuff, and using a blowgun. There's illness. Starting to build up my magical abilities quite a bit now. That I didn't start with at all, but we're learning. Here's a variety of spells we've got. We can slow enemies. Blink is an escape spell, so if we get surrounded, we can kind of hop out of the fight. Repel missiles, if there's things that are attacking with missile weapons, just severely helps my ability to defend against them. Flight lets me deal with some terrain problems like lava and deep water a lot more effectively. Cause Fear I just picked up to be another option to kind of confuse enemies from a distance. If they're confused, I can potentially backstab them as well, so that's helpful. Passage of Glebria can be used as kind of a teleport ability. It makes a passageway that you can use to warp to another passageway. That's kind of a one-way thing. So I picked it up partially as a teleport option to go with some of my other teleport options like the scrolls there. And also because there's some areas you can't normally teleport in, but I think you can use that spell instead. And Gel's Gravitas sounds like an awesome AoE damaging spell that can hurt people at a distance. And we haven't tried it out yet, but it sounds cool and will hopefully do good work. Just really disappointed at this Holy Wrath of the Skeletal Warrior here. Hey, Rainbow Derps! Just prefer the ASCII. It's a lot easier to read for me, because I'm used to it. Because I came into Dungeon Crawl after playing a lot of ADOM, which didn't have any other options. So this is definitely what I'm used to. Yeah, the 0.16.1 is the version to go with RxLim. Yep. But yeah, like they said in chat, the class defines your starting equipment, your starting skill set, and gives you some bonuses to your stats that you start with as well. But it doesn't actually define your abilities at all. Which is really cool. Like, one thing that I've always described in Crawl that, I mean, people can make arguments against, but I find the games to actually be more varied from your class in Crawl than they are in, like, ADOM. Even though the, as we just discussed, the class in Crawl only defines a few basic things, and then afterwards it's completely open and up to the player and can be highly varied at that point. But in ADOM, the classes do actually define a lot of your hard abilities, but things always end up feeling more samey in a late game ADOM character than they ever felt in Crawl characters to me. So I think that's a really cool design achievement. Like, I mean, an archer is still gonna feel a bit different than a mage in ADOM, but every character I play in ADOM is gonna have some melee skill, some range skill, some magic skill, and it's gonna really be kind of homogeneous in a lot of ways. Which is not entirely untrue here. For most characters, there's still going to be... you're still going to want to chuck some rocks at people and stuff like that, or... but you don't necessarily build up the skills to do so effectively. For example, and you'll probably get a few utility spells, but the specific spells you're going to get each time are going to still vary quite a bit. Things like that. It's cool how different they end up being based on so little. I did just remember I need to enchant my blade better. Pick up those tomahawks. Alright, let's see, I find that enchant weapon. Yeah, there's one even on this floor. Nice. Okay. So now we've got a little bit more enchantment on our weapon there. Yeah, there's a lot of flexibility for a standard run, Kimdactyl. As Celerity says, there's some late game optional content that some things are definitely going to be a little more viable for than others, but You can definitely be a melee bruiser, ranged marksman, a mage, or kind of a mix of several of those things, and be pretty effective late game. So is even the entrance to the vaults going to be heavily guarded? I'm so afraid of everything now. Tart Eater, there's... what? I guess the fewest possible floors we could go through, which we're going to go through more than that, would be 10... it would be 18, I think, would be the fewest possible floors we could go through at this point. Because we need to get 2 more runes from various places. We could get one at the end of the snake chambers, at the end of the vaults, at the end of the slime, or I'm pretty sure there's one at the end of Elf too, but I'm not certain. Then go through the depths and then go through the realm of Zot to get to the bottom. Alright, let's try it though. Is there anything else we need to cast? Like, flying's not gonna help us here. Nope. With a loud hiss, the gate opens wide. Wait, did that spin my rune? Did that spin my rune? Do I now need 3 more? I didn't think it was a cost. Carrying at least 1 rune. But when I hit the examine your runes button, it just brings up my inventory. Or am I hitting the wrong button? I'm hitting the wrong button. Okay. I needed to press shift for it. I was freaking out for a second there. I'm like, did it actually spin my my rune? No. I was hitting the wrong button. That's why I was freaking out. Hey, Serotonite. Oh really, Calandris? So the Holy Wrath is not even necessarily better. What the hell is that? Better against undead stuff, huh? An Iron Heart Preserver. Towering muscular figures. Safeguards that they see. Yeah, they safeguard their allies by selflessly accepting a portion of their injuries inflicted upon them. Injury Bond. Huh. And they can heal. That's kind of crazy. Damn it! They woke up! You're not supposed to wake up. Deep Troll Shaman. Haste Other, Might Other, Minor Healing. Well, I don't know. I guess take out the Iron Heart first? I don't know. Take out whichever one gets closest and we can bring back upstairs with us first, probably. Wielding a Great Mace. Alright, follow me up. Alright, that guy didn't even hurt. That's good. Only suffering in the Elvedals? Okay, fair enough. Then I would need at least 10 floors, I think, more. Hey there, Rook Jackson! I don't care about it personally, sad customer. Alright, back down we go. Maybe lure up, well, 2 trolls, I guess. That's fine. Better than 3 trolls. Trolls, heal very rapidly. But I think we can take him down without too much trouble. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. We don't need another troll hide, but I'm chopping up the corpse anyway. Yeah, going to the Abyss is probably not very scary for me anyway. I wouldn't think. I've got a lot of defensive capabilities that would help me survive the Abyss, I think. Pretty reasonably. Oh, we got a short blades level up. I didn't see that. Okay, good. So we'll turn that off for now. I think we'll do the same thing with dodging. Pump that up to 15 and then turn it off for a little while. Alright, about the deep troll. Just a higher level troll, I guess. I'm wearing the skin of your brethren! How do you feel about that, deep troll? Chopping up your corpse. That's how I feel about it. Hey there, Bit Nevada. We got a spiraling entrance here, huh? Why does everything keep waking up before I get to it, man? What happened to my sneakiness? These empty halls are almost unnerving here. Vault Sentinel. Vigilant scouts of the vaults. They're quick to alert their fellows to the presence of intruders. They can also mark those intruders with magic so they'll be unable to hide from pursuit. Well, let's kill that first, then. What's scarier, the mage or the fighter? Both of them can cast some spells. The fighter's only basic spells. Yeah, I'm more afraid of the mage, I think. I think we'll just fight it here. So we just want to kill that first, then we can kind of pull back to fight one thing at a time. Oops. You gotta always pay attention, because they move out of the way to make room for their friends to get up to also join the fight. Looks like the vaults are a lot less scary than the depths entrance was, at least, so that's good. Vault 5, the end of this area is going to be very scary if we go down that far, but... Okay. Nice and stabby. Nice and stabby. Clear out those corners. Another scroll of ID. Always good. So yeah, we haven't seen these guys earlier, but they're very high poison snakes. Alright, dodging. There's that 15 dodging we were talking about. So yeah, we largely want to focus on more translocations at this point. I was curious, like, what Otto would be doing for us. We just had everything on of its own accord. So the thing I've been doing most recently is dodging, apparently. Getting a lot of use out of the shields. It might be worth leveling up shields more, but I don't know. It's got such a poor aptitude. I think we probably just leave it at 7. Orc party? Ooh, this is the first Orc Knight we've seen, I think. Oh no, we saw one Orc Knight earlier. Yeah, we saw at least one Orc Knight in the Orcish Mines. Can we sneak up and murder everything? Well, we murdered the most important thing anyway. Now let's take a few steps back. Oh man, more tomahawks are returning! The dream is back! Not that tomahawks are returning are that amazing by any means, but they're not even actually particularly good, to be honest. Especially, well, when I've already got like 100 tomahawks, they're not too exciting. We're still gonna take him. Iron Brand Convoker. There's lots of new enemies in the game that have been added since I last played, which is not surprising, but... Guardian Mages, clad in pattern-etched armor. Can recite a word of recall to summon distant allies to their location. Sneaky stab. Okay, very good. More stones. Eventually we're gonna hit that 1k stone benchmark, man. The tomahawks of returning did come back, see. Vault Warden and a Fire Crab. They can seal nearby doorways. Huh. Interesting. Fire Crab. They're prized for their brilliantly jeweled shells. They can spit out a flaming cloud. Huh. I think we want to kill that first. There we go. Nice and sneaky and stabby. Orc Knight and a Vault Warden guarding a nice little treasure trove here. Ooh, some more fancy needles, this time of slowing. Shiny chainmail. Aw. That ice dragon is awake. Come here, ice dragon. Let us dance away from the slumbering friends. So we tomahawk you to death. Oh, they woke up anyway. That's too bad. That is a Yaktar captain. And doesn't look too bad. Should actually look at what he's got, I guess, but looks like it's fine. Mostly only afraid if he's got some crazy branded weapon or something. So here, at this point, I'm considering doing a little more intelligence. I don't think it necessarily matters a huge amount, but yeah, maybe a little more intelligence makes my spells a little easier to cast and cost less hunger. Hey, more X's! Welcome to the chat. Yeah, why don't we go intelligence now? Like I said, the difference the stats give you is not terribly drastic as far as I know, but... think that one's gonna help me a little more. Like, I use the other stuff more often, but I already have training in it. Like, that did already just straight up drop my, failure rate of a couple spells, just having that extra intelligence point. I mean, I've put every other single point I could into deck so far, Calandra, so it's definitely been the focus. Pile of ogres. So, this is kind of hard to, like, realize, just the picture here, is that, I mean, these ogres here are, what, like, 10 feet tall or so? Thereabouts. They're probably like 10 feet tall, whereas I'm probably like 2.5 feet tall. So these things are like 4 times my height, and I'm just like dancing around, stabbing them with a sword. They're managing to hit me with their clubs a little bit though. Not completely immune. Really need to not get in the auto habit of tapping to kill stuff like that, because they move out of the way, and that could be a problem. Hey, Alvar. Hey there, Dolimo. How's it going, sir? We're at 900 stones, guys. Get hype. 900 stones. Oh, there's another shop here. Neat. I'm just gonna go shopping. That's nothing. That's a stupid shop, and I'm sad now. It's got 2 more scrolls of ID, I guess. That's potentially kind of helpful, maybe. So he's got all these tiny little rooms freaking me out. There's nothing in it. Oh, that's kind of ominous. But it's just random ominous rather than this is like it's like a little like vault all set up, but there's like it's completely unpopulated. It's kind of unnerving. Hey, that's where I started. That was just an ambrosia potion. Okay. Another ring. Which is definitely something we've been looking for. More types of rings out there. So far the vaults have been pretty good for sneaking around, and I'm liking that. Freezing Wraith, pretty easy. Oh, my pack's full on that glowing wand there. So yeah, I was pretty unimpressed with that Holy Wrath. I don't know if that's even worth carrying around as a backup. Although a lot of undead is and demons, rather, both of them are immune to electricity. So it might be worth just hanging around, because it's not like I benefit from the electricity against them anyway. Drop the bread there. Phantom Mirror sounds like a cool thing that I'm gonna be so afraid to use. I'm not gonna use it until at least something scarier comes up, so we're not gonna use that right now. Scrolls of Noise, sure. Should have probably just read-ID'd those, that's okay. Wand of Lightning. What kind of ring we got rolling here? A Cursed Ring of Loudness. Well, got plenty of remove curses. Also, is this ring... Oh, it's cursed. That's why it's red. I was like... My god shouldn't be pissed at me for putting a fire-resistant ring on. Hey there, Snuggletooth. Yep, that's always an important consideration. You don't want to just save all your consumables for an endgame if the endgame isn't going to happen because you died in the mid-game. And I've probably been too stingy with them already in a few cases, but you've definitely seen me be like, I'll probably be fine, but let's just use this to make sure bad things don't happen. Oh yeah, he freaking rolls at me now. These boulder beetles are crazy now, yo. So I'm trying to like watch for it to start rolling. I don't think it rolls if I'm next to him. Bites me for 20 damage. How rude. Hopefully that crash didn't really wake anything up, though. That's weird. It's like Merfolk just died there or something. I guess I could technically beat doors in this little thing. I don't think there would be, but we'll check the corners anyway just to make sure. Clearly, this is a MOBA game. Talking about phase of the game we're in. I've already gotten past the last hitting phase, though. It's good. That was a shapeshifter. Well, it wasn't straight up Black Bear, but we still one-shot it anyway, so I guess it's all good. appropriately adventurous music. Bone Dragon. It looks extremely dangerous. A huge undead abomination, pieced together from the broken bones of many dragons by powerful necromantic magic. Doesn't have any breath attack, just very... That's something that's not terribly threatening to me. But it looks like I don't want to be hit by it, is it's kind of what we're looking at here. But we can probably still just backstab it to death, even with our rapier. Alright, so spellcasting hit 11. So yeah, we still got the crypts. We'll try to just walk up on it. Nope. Sphinx Simulacrum, huh? What do you got? You got animate dead in either case. Simulacrum, invisibility, agony. Nothing too scary looking. I kind of want to, like, if I chop up this corpse, you can't. I don't think I have the time to chop it up though. I was just thinking, like, if I chop up the corpse, I don't think he could raise it from the dead. I think we're pretty easy on that, though. Okay, translocation's up to 8. How's that doing on our skills here? Gil's Gravitas is still, like, considered dangerous to miscast, but not horribly dangerous to miscast. Good to know. Probably more X's. People have been enjoying it well enough. I like the way you leave that nice and open. It's like, whatever way it ends. I imagine there'll be a decent break in between to give a nice balance. We like to have a good balance of a variety of games on stream here, so once this run is over, we'll probably take a break from Dungeon Crawl for a while, but we'll revisit it, I do expect. Welcome back, Aroma. Yeah, I was gonna say the Sphinx Simulacrum might be a little scary. Yeah, we killed it still pretty easy. It did a good amount of damage when it hit, though. Wait for that freezing cloud of vapor to expire. Fire Giant. Fireballs, bolt of fire. Stabby, stabby. A great sword of flaming. As long as we kill the most of the slime creatures, they're not too threatening, so they can't merge to become Das Uber Slime. Let's try to sneak up to the Ogre Mage, kill that one first, but shouldn't be too scary regardless. Mostly these guys are fairly pushover at this point. Even if they are like 10 times my overall size or more. This is very, very calm, very casual, just sneaking up, stabbing everything to death. It's nice. It's nice. Only 73 stones away from 1,000. Alright, we got some stuff here. Deep Troll Earth Magi. Particularly intelligent deep troll. Can tunnel through the earth. Digging and leads rapid deconstruction, huh? And Preserver, yeah, that's the injury bond guy. No, I want to kill the mages first, probably. And kill the Preserver next. So it can't protect or heal up the other guys. Definitely taking some damage here. I think we can just keep meleeing it. Ooh, nope. Ow, ow, ow. Just close that door. Walk back over here. And heal up. Hey, you come here. Or don't, actually. Just die from a distance from horrible tomahawk death. That's pretty painful. Oh, that's the one that can summon a team of allies to its aid, huh? Summon his summoning spell there. Summon a bunch of bogarts, huh? Oh god, there's more. Oh yeah, that's the bogart summoning a bunch of illusions. Ogre Mage, also an illusion? No, the Ogre Mage is real. Bogarts are real. Just, like the other animals are summoned. Okay. Making the Bogarts stronger. Here, let's, yeah, that's the spell we want to try. Yeah, there we go. That's the spell we want to use, right there. Cause fear in like half of the things approaching me. Bogarts cast shadow creatures. Ah, that makes sense. See, my Tomahawk missed. That Iron Band Convoker was either unhurt or almost unhurt. My shadow alone brought it to moderately. That's pretty nice. Obviously, the shadow doesn't hit that often. It's only like 10 or 20% of the time or something, but it's helpful. It's an unusually strong, clinging, summoned wolf spider in my Umbra of Darkness. Of course it is. Summon some skeletal warriors here. Just kill the Bogart, then we can kill what it summons. Ugly things are also summoned. Let's try to just get back through to kill the Bogart, but that is proving more difficult than expected, and I shouldn't have even really tried, because it's making this actually kind of dangerous. Alrighty, so, cause fear, not necessarily a bad idea. Kind of want to try the Gravitas, but if I miscast, bad things happen, I think. Fail to go invisible. Okay. Let's heal up. Let's try to go invisible again. Heal up a little more. I don't... I'm afraid of the magical contamination if I try to blink here. Oh, that's another Iron Man Convoker? Or was that Summon? No, it's another Convoker. I don't like that that's a thing. Consider just teleporting away. The Invis should give me a lot of strength here, so let's kill the things that can actually see me. Yeah, there's the Bogart dead. See, that's summoned, so yeah, let's not worry about that. Let's chase down the other Bogart. Okay. I kill this guy before he summons more, and they're all gone. Jolly good. There goes my Viz. Fire Dragon, Stone Giant, Cyclops, Freezing Wraith, huh? Shadow Step to the Dragon. I think the other ones I'll just approach. Yeah, like every time I'm hit hard, I bleed smoke. So it's kind of crazy to think that wouldn't be the case with other characters. I mean, if I played haphazardly, that would have been real trouble, but it's not too scary if I am playing competently. Alright, that's down to 10% on Gel's Gravitas. The fact that it's still got that yellow on the miscast, I think, is something I should still be afraid of, so... We want probably about one more level in each before we are excited about casting that. There's quite a draft in this dungeon to clear the smoke out, perhaps. Perhaps. I should have poison. It's a disappointing bit of treasure there. Rakshasa. Yeah, so that can like summon a shadow clone of me or something. I don't want to fight a shadow clone of me. But we'll just stab it a little bit, maybe it'll just die and it'll not be a problem. Weaves a defensive illusion. Well, I'm just gonna keep attacking the nearby one. We'll see what happens. It summoned a sleeping Vault Sentinel? Why did what it summon... Why is it sleeping, the thing that it summoned, and it doesn't count as a summoned thing? That's kinda weird, huh? I don't think I've ever fought the Unique Wood Calanders. I'm just trying to interpret what the Phantom Mirror ability does. But yeah, it looks like it summoned a sleeping Vault Sentinel, huh? That's interesting. Oh god, there's so many Vault Sentinels! Oh, they blew their loud horn first. I was trying to make them feared before they could do it. The Vault Sentinel starts to cry. Man, it makes you feel sorry for the poor scout. Just blowing their horns all over the place. Just trying to kill that guy. I guess there's nothing much nearby to listen to their horn blowing. Which is convenient. See that it's still here, or did that one die too? I mean, the Sentinel was just, like, created, Miranda. So So I don't know why it was sleeping by default. Another little vault-like area. I mean, I guess we're in the vaults. So if there's a bunch of vault-like things in the vaults, that's only sensible, perhaps. A diamond ring. Got too much stuff. Probably don't need that other wand of confusion. Yeah, I don't necessarily need to drop it next to a good spot, I suppose. We can always pick it up later if need be. Alright, put out the diamond ring. Ring of Wizardry. Okay. Increases your ability to cast magical spells pretty significantly. Alright, we can use that ring for a little while at least. Suddenly Gil's gravitas doesn't look so scary. Still 21% failure on evoking invisibility. I mean, I know evoke invisibility is so powerful, which is going to be why, but it's still kind of crazy. And I've been so afraid to use that Shadow Step ability because it requires so much freaking invocations to use reliably, and then it costs piety and drains skills and stuff on top of that. Let me read the description of this again. So you're permanently invisible, you're immune to poison, draining, torment, and hostile enchantments in general. All incoming damage is halved. The ability to deal damage in melee is halved. Spellcasting is hampered. Temporarily drained skills when used. How long does it last? I guess until you turn it off, huh? Piety cost is large. Put a little more towards that anyway. Try to maybe get invocations up to 10. See where that puts us on that ability. So it's definitely pretty useful, but that high failure rate sucks. Demonologist with some Bogart friends of his. Enchanted dagger, huh? Drop that Rapier of Holy Wrath for now. We'll probably still use it in the crypts, I imagine. Not sure I necessarily need to carry around Cure Mutation with me. I probably don't really care that much about carrying around Restore abilities either. Come back and drink one if we get drained from our little mutation or something. Alright, we'll just drop those for now. So, just a high level dagger. I guess... Oh, that's different now, right? The fact that that wasn't blue means it didn't have any brand, it was just implying like higher level base enchantment. I think that's my interpretation anyway. Deep Elf Priest. Yeah, but wait, what's in the line offering? Oh. Ah, neat. Drain life from an enemy to heal allies. That's pretty cool. Tart Eater. I mean, it'd look blurry, but it would still be perfectly parsable on low quality, I imagine. Preservers begins to accept its allies' injuries. Well, you're the only one taking injuries right now. Oh, except for this jerk behind me. I'm still gonna kill that guy first, I think. But definitely kill the guy behind me first there. So they're smiting me like a jerk. Well, you guys need to have like an enchanted buckler of awesomeness. Not a dire flit. Actually, let me just check. Make sure I didn't miss one at some point. No, they're all just regular bucklers. One of them could have been a +1 buckler or something, which I guess might almost be worth IDing them for, honestly. I've got, what, like 9 scrolls of a remove curse and 3 more in a shop. I didn't know hand crossbows left, Topaz, or maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm just gonna try out other regular bucklers. Why not? It's a different +0 buckler. Yeah, we've got plenty of remove curse, so that seems pretty reasonable. Elf Knight. Hey guys, split up. Let's get lost. So that you aren't all chasing me at once, huh? Appreciate it. Actually, who hit that? I was gonna say, I was like, I hit it and then my shadow hit it. Dagger draining. Yeah, I mean I can't evade the smiting, but that's not a terribly big deal. It just doesn't do that much damage. How does dagger draining compare to? Well, I'm using the rapiers now anyway. I'm pretty happy with sticking with the rapiers, I think. So I probably don't care too much about that dagger, regardless. It's a lot of stuff. I only killed the Sentinel. I'm gonna try to kill this frog first too. Okay. What did you blink to, buddy? I just like one-shot that guy. Hey, Test Runner. You can find Kubi's music on Bandcamp, and I do definitely recommend. A lot of good chiptune awesomeness. I originally found it on a another stream, in fact. It's got a short sword of draining. Well, these guys got this draining crap. Yeah, you just blow your horn, I'll just stab your face. It's cool. Ugly things are really hard to sneak up on. No, let's not default to stones. Got plenty of tomahawks. We can stab things. Oops. Human simulacrum, huh? Alright, 941 stones. Stone count continues to rise. Oh, I forgot to pick up those other tomahawks that were left behind. Poor tomahawks. Don't really want to fight both of you guys at once. Can you get the attention of one of you guys, please? This is a invitation-only dance over here. Tigers aren't supposed to wield tridents, okay? It's rude. It looks like you just have to kill all three guys, and they're always summoned when they get low. Nope. Just one of them's the real one. Okay, I just happened to kill the real one last time. Fair enough. Like, I want to be upset that these guys are already awake, but there's been so many trumpets blared that I don't suppose I could really complain too much. Silver bolts. What's up, guys? You got the knight, the sorcerer. Okay, those are the two that are threatening it all. Probably Miranda. Probably not immediately. We will likely take some time off before continuing with more Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but I expect we will do at least one more run after this one on stream. Alright, that's our floor there. Don't think we really want to go to the crypts yet. Probably just head down normally here. All this fire stuff.